There we go. Sorry for that look. I looked different in the mirror than I do in camera, and sometimes that's a fun surprise. What can you do? What can you do? But hello, everybody. Hello. Hi, hi, hi. 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 We're gonna practice some cool stuff. We're gonna learn how to make a paper airplane. It's gonna be crazy. Hey, Biatch, it's been so long. What the heck? Where you been? Did you get highlights? No. No. Truck driver, think of the 25. Is Ron joining you? No. Do you eat girl kibble? What does that mean? Hello. It's a final countdown. Olisers, thank you for the 20 months. Hannah, thank you for the 34. Jess is a mess, thank you for the 60. Stephanie, thank you for the 46. Skipping work to come hang? Okay. Are we practicing with the whole team? No. I'm sorry. It's too much to coordinate. Olive Oil, thank you for the 43. Elijah, thank you for the 37. J Smash, thank you for the prime. You don't get a kiss, Emily, this year? I'll find someone to kiss. I'll find someone. You missed Ron's mile? I heard it was an impressive 10 minutes. Uno, thank you for the prime. You guys might be talking shit on 10 minutes. I think I probably run like a 16-minute mile. I'm not kidding. Blue Carter, thank you for the 25. Are you practicing with the team? No, I'm sorry. I'm not practicing with the team, but I am making my team goodie bags, and I would like to make cookies if we have time today, but I don't know if we'll have time. Daisy Daisies, thank you for the sub. Quantum, thank you for the 10 gifted. Angry Panda, thank you for the 60. And Angie, thank you for the 15. Nails of Another Kind, thank you for the 27. Thank you. Calgon, I don't know if I missed your 52, but thank you. And Blue Cactar, thank you for the 25. Ron doesn't need a cookie. Okay, listen, you're not allowed to make those jokes. Only people that know him in real life are allowed. Big Clitoris Energy, thank you for the 17. TikTok got mad at me for fat shaming Ron. I'm canceled on TikTok again. Please don't blacklist me. Rectum, I don't think I've ever blacklisted someone. Well, wait a second. What's in the goodie bags? Well, we'll make them later. I'm still waiting for stuff to be delivered. Also, of course, I happened to post a TikTok with Hank Green, like the day he gets canceled. I'm like, what? Listen, I still love Hank Green. But I just think that's funny. Stratocast, thank you for the 18. Hank Green got canceled. He like posted something about using AI and then was like, yeah, I'm posting this because I don't want to use AI, or like I don't like using AI, or so, like he was like, because I used AI and it didn't work. He got backlash, not canceled. You're right. That's the correct terminology. But it's fine. He was posting that he learned his lesson not to use AI, which I feel like is a good thing to post. Who keeps getting deleted by a moderator? I don't know what's going on. I just keep seeing someone get deleted. Gordas, thank you for the sub. In Hank Green we trust, yeah. I hope your candles for Tara's cake come on time. I think they will. They should get here today. And I pulled out the extra black frosting we had already, so it's thawing, so then we can glue on the cherries, because I ordered some cherries. We're going to take food coloring and paint them black and then put the black cherries on. I think it's just going to bring it all together. I'm proud of how early I made the cakes. Thank you. And now we get to practice. If we want Ron to do well, trust him. Bring a Caniac combo, like from Canes. Who's doing archery, you or Ron? I think it's either Ron or Maya. We don't know who. Ron was good at archery last year, but it just depends on what Maya wants to do. Have you seen the archery layout? No, for the record, I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I keep trying to cheat and no one will let me. Blump, thank you for 4 months. I asked Ludwig about 100 times this morning what size of paper I need for the paper airplane. He literally doesn't know. Jess, it's so sweet. He showed Ron the archery setup. Oh, he did? Letter size, maybe A4. Peacock Palaver, how do you know that? Is it A4? What do you mean A4? What does A4 mean? What do you guys know that I don't know? A4 paper, what's that? It's a standard sheet of printer paper? Oh. Yeah, I don't think it's regular, guys. A4 is a type of paper, keep up. Okay, chill. If that's standard size, they're not doing that. Let's say it's smaller than Jinxie, if that helps. Well, Jinxie's like, isn't Jinxie like 4 foot something? It's not very... A4 is standard letter size in the world. It's a bit longer and thinner than US standards. You do not want to deal with A10 paper, I'll tell you what. What are you guys, how do you guys know so much? When did you guys become paper experts? Like, when was this a thing? Thank you for the biddies. I could handle A10. Chat, yeah, you guys are into stationery? Like, what are you guys doing? Writing letters? Are you purposely ignoring chatter saying it's poster size? No, spicy saucy. I'm not purposely ignoring shit. The chat is moving and my brain just grabs certain ones, you psychopath. Arch D? What's Arch D? I often use ANSI size B. What the fuck are you guys saying? What are you guys saying to me? Architecture? Arch D nuts. Oh my God, kill yourselves, all of you, together at the same time. Riveting Rosie, thank you for the 10 gifted. You can stay alive. Thank you. ANSI B is for engineers. Where do I buy that? How are your teeth so white? Oh my God, thank you. I'm wearing my Invisalign today. It hurts because I didn't wear it for a week. Batty Bitty Vera, thank you for the 5 gifted. You can also stay alive. Thank you for saying a friend. Thank you. Mods, you have to fight to the death to decide who stays alive. Office Max or Office Depot would have A4. What do I search on Instacart? Because I ordered a bunch of poster board that's on the way. But like, you guys seem to be confident about this. It's not A4 paper, A4 paper, A4 paper, literally A4 paper. Don't get A4. What? Minimum subs not to be murked. 1. Do we just start banning people? No. Don't ban the paper nerds. They're helpful. Instacart. It's printer paper. He said it's bigger. A4 paper. Guys, it doesn't come up on Instacart. which is weird because Staples comes up and so does Office Max, but A4 doesn't come up. A4 is standard. Oh yeah, wait, what were you guys saying? I was supposed to Arch, what was the one you just said? Arch D? What size is Arch D? Arch D is 24 by 36. Okay, how do I buy Arch D? Because I don't have that size. Arch D paper. Arch D would be from a roll of paper, would be hard to get a sheet. That's very big, cutie. They said big paper airplane. You guys are talking like they didn't say that. A1, it's 23 by 33. Okay. A1 paper. A1 paper. None of this shit comes up. You guys are making up shit. A1 is the right one. That's the thing, guys. We have to think. We have to think. If we're a production team and we're trying to throw these dumbass streamers off our scent, what would we buy? Like, what would we purchase so they don't know what size it is? They're kind of being mean. For the record, I would like to take up some anger if there's a suggestion box with the streamer games, because I asked some very thorough questions and no one will answer them. And I think that's kind of mean. Because I asked, and I feel like I should be rewarded for asking. Wait, Staples newsprint sheets, 36 by 24. That feels a little too big, huh? Should we get those? Do we think it's newsprint sheets? The Staples one is Arch D. Wait, if I'm on Staples Instacart, I type in Arch D, it's not coming. Oh, wait, I did A1. Oh, Arch D. It doesn't come up. New sheets are too thin. Arch D is the one you said was 24 by 36. Wait, so I should get the news sheet. I should get the news sheet papers. That seems smart. Architectural paper. Okay. Architectural paper. Where are you searching this on? Instacart? Architectural paper. Fadeless bulletin board art paper. And then we just cut it down. Details. 48 by 12. 48 is way too big. Definitely not that. There's no way they would make us do 48. Wait, this one's 30. Newspaper seems a little thin. They wouldn't make us do newspaper, would they? Staples says 22 by 17. I got some of that, but I don't have one as big as you guys are saying. This Arch D paper. But I don't know how to get that. I don't know where to buy that on Instacart. Sometimes if you Google it, it'll pop up. Arch D paper Instacart. It said Archie paper. What the fucking hell? Shows that I'm talking about Archie more than I'm talking about arching. It's kind of sad if you think about it. What's this? Wait. Studio Decor uncut mat board? No. Guys, I think the closest we can get is deadass. Oh, wait, what's this? Flip board 25 by 30. Yeah, let's just get that. And it's a paper and we rip off the paper. Let's do that. That seems smart. And then we can have so many. Okay. Good plan. Does anybody need anything else from Staples? Candy? No. Coke Zero? No. Staples? No. Sharpie? No. Oh, turns out you guys don't need anything. Wait. Replace current item with one that's more likely in stock? Bitch, it's the same thing. Sure. Yes. The hell? Okay. Continue. Okay, chat, how much are we tipping? Zero? Really, Jimmy? 25, 50%, 20%, $10. I'm going with $10. Mercatism, thank you for the 14. Mercasuit. Ludwig said you might be able to use tape. Yeah, I did check on that. They did answer. They said I can use tape and you can use what? You have to choose a substitution? Your substitution preferences will be shared with your dashboard, but I didn't know what I don't know what substitutions I chose. I think, what? Who the freak is at my door? I'll be back. Guys, good news. It's my other grocery order. My pants are falling down. Don't look. Okay, note to self, my phone can't be in my pants pocket. I thought it was Mormons. If it was Mormons, I would have them come in here and teach me how to make a paper airplane. If there's one thing I know about Mormons, they know how to make paper airplanes, but I was never a very good Mormon. So that's why this is our struggle today. Okay. I've got some of this. What is this? Why did I even order this? This is so small. Oh, I'm so stupid. Guys, I ordered dumb paper. I'm dumb. I did not order good size paper. I don't think any of this is right size. I feel confident about our Staples order as long as it comes, but I chose weird substitutions and I don't know if they were. Look. And I got a yardstick. We're going to practice. See, I got these. Why did I get these? 11 by 14. Also, I did not order this many. What the fuck? I ordered 5 packs of 8. Okay, well, that's not good. Okay, well. Are any of you like math whizzes? Like if I'm like, hey guys, like if we learn, okay, let me just workshop for a second. Thank you for the sub. If we learn a way to do it on a normal paper, could I be like, okay, chat, scale it up to this size. Would you understand that? Because I won't, but I'm seeing if you guys will. Yes, you're so lying. You guys are not that smart. There's no way. You're so lying. Okay, and then we got stuff to practice half and half because you guys want to hear my genius meta? I Googled, posture number 1. Number 2, when my arms get so big. I've been working out, but damn, okay, wait, maybe that is why. Impressive. Anyway, posture. Okay, I'm genius. Are you guys ready? I'm genius. I Googled half and half game with friends item ideas. I Googled that. And these are some, this is what it said. It said that, it said zebra cakes, it said bagels. Well, actually the bread and the peanut butter and the jam is for me. I just really wanted a PB&J, to be honest with you guys. It said pretzels. It said, well, Pedialyte is also for me. I've been feeling a little like my electrolytes are off, so I just got myself some Pedialyte. You know how that goes. Okay. The cherries are for Tara's cake. Awesome. Wait, they're kind of already dark. Do we even need to paint them? Yeah, we do need to paint them. Cherries for Tara's cake. Apples, which some of these we'll eat them after we cut them in half. I got more bananas because somehow I'm already out of bananas. Cucumbers, it said cucumbers. So this is all the stuff we're gonna practice half and half with. Banana. Eggplant. And a watermelon. I only got one. So that'll be good, I think. I think we'll do an okay job with half and half. I love Little Debbie's, but I can't eat them. They're so good. These are literally my secret pleasure are these. I could literally eat all of these and feel nothing. Like I would just love it, but they're gluten, so I can't have them. And also I'm trying to cut back on sugar a little bit because my cholesterol is high. Okay. They normally ask if you need to substitute it. Oh yeah, let's go back and look at what substitutes I chose. My phone's on Do Not Disturb. Why? Take that off. Off, please disturb me. Oh, that's why that happened. One item done? Guys, wait, our person already found it at Staples. Their name is Ronnie, and they already got our item. Oh, W. Ronnie. They already got it, and they didn't need any substitution. Great. Stable? No, imagine. Don't worry, cutie. Low-key the Erling Haaland of this event. True. Glasses are so chic. Thank you. Do you guys like my Mickey Mouse outfit? It was made for children, but I bought it in an extra large at Disneyland. Thank you. Okay, so first, everybody, I would like to show you something. This is my cat. His name is Durs. He will be helping us today. Good yawn. That was good. Chair's seen better days. Yeah, well, the cats scratch it up, so why get new ones, you know? Hey. He's very cute. Thank you for the 54. W shoulder strength. The chair's resting on another chair. Okay. So this is our helper. Does anybody know what I did with my first practice airplane? The bird. Oh, I found it. Okay. Everybody, this is the bird. This is our practice airplane. Wasn't that good? This is how the bird flies. So that, I don't know if the noise gate picked that up, but that was a nosedive that it just did. Yeah, So we don't love the bird, okay? But I found this video to teach us some things. Yeah, it just spirals. The bird kind of low-key sucks. We don't care for the bird. Oh, Coots likes the bird. Hey, girl. Oh. Okay. So this sucks. I wish I had a field nearby that we could go to and throw these at, but I don't have one. Throw it upside down, it'll fly further. Yeah, but that seems like a bad idea. Katie built a cool model in her stream. Is Katie also better at me at airplanes? Katie can't be good at everything. It's not fair. Probably no offense. Damn it. Katie was grown in a lab. She watched like a 10-minute long tutorial. Why was she practicing airplanes? She needs to be practicing. What is Katie doing? Katie needs to be practicing being a goalie. Why is she practicing airplanes and mogging me at it? You could eat Simon Says. I'm always like first out of Simon Says. We're actually fucked as pertaining to Simon Says. Are you doing the half and half challenge? Yeah, I am doing that. I'm doing half and half, and I'm doing half and half, and I'm doing paper plane. Half and half with who? Whoever doesn't do the 100-meter dash. Okay. Let me check YouTube. Let's just practice Simon Says real quick and just see how it goes. Okay, everybody? Simon Says, I haven't been wearing makeup or like anything on stream lately. I just haven't cared because I'm engaged. Who am I trying to impress? But then I keep seeing clips of me and I'm like, oh God, she looks awful. Whatever. Okay. You look great. Thanks. That's what I was hoping for. Okay. Simon Says pro. Simon Says pro, like professional. Oh my God. It's our guy. It's our guy. The guy. I don't know his name. Steve Max. The Simon Says guy. I found him. Okay. We're going to just play along. Okay, here we go. All right. Yeah. Oh, are you guys ready? Didn't finish watching that video. Okay, put me on blast. What the fuck? Okay, it might be a little loud.
Swap it. Guys, what is up? Welcome to the fan favorite at Streamer Games. Time for Simon Says. Now, things are going to work a little bit different this year than last year. We're going to have qualifier rounds.
How's that?
So one person from all 8 teams.
I've never seen so many people laugh outside of my life.
Whoever wins that Simon Says round
Good.
qualifies
Okay.
their entire team for the finals.
A quick warm-up before we officially start eliminating. Sounds good?
Okay.
All right, here we go. Simon says hands up. Simon says hands down. Beautiful, hands up. Now, if, no. Now, you understand, right? Simon says hands on head. Simon says hands up. Simon says hands down. All right, now it's official.
Okay.
If you make a mistake, you got it. You ready?
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
Here we go. Simon says hands up, Simon says hands down, Simon says run. Simon says stop, hands up, hands up. Simon says hands up, hands down, hands down. You moved, you're out, you're out.
Danny choked. What the hell?
Simon says hands down. Faster, hands up. Simon says hands on head. Simon says tap. Simon says stop. Hands up. Simon says hands up. Hands down, and hands down, and you're out.
I'm incredible.
Simon says hands down. All right, here we go. Now we pick up the pace.
Let's go, Toes!
By the way, let me just ask. Simon says, can you hear the commands?
Yes.
Okay, little iffy? All right, maybe if they can crank it a little bit, it's a little iffy hearing. Here we go. Simon says up, Simon says down, Simon says up, Simon says down, Simon says head, Simon says hip, Simon says head, Simon says hip, Simon says head, Simon says tap, Simon says stop, hands up, you moved your out.
That was too fast, but I did it. Wait, I think I'm cheating. Wait, I'm cheating.
Simon says hands
I just
up.
realized, wait, one
Hands
second.
down.
I'm cheating because sometimes I don't hear him and I read the captions. Good to know, good to know. Okay, that's okay, that's okay. We're back in, we're back in. We have to learn this way. Where are you, chat? I can't see you. Where'd you go? Come back. Okay, no, not, why do I open it up and I first see, why is, what, does she have delay? What is she doing? You got, what the hell? You were a bit delayed. Okay, that's because I was reading it. And also I'm kind of watching them. Fuck. Okay, it's okay, it's okay. Let's just go, we got this.
Simon says hands down. Faster. Simon says shoulder. Simon says opposite shoulder. Simon says run. Simon says stop. Hands up, you're out.
Oh, I didn't know what shoulder and opposite shoulder meant because I wasn't looking at the screen.
Oh, she's...
I'd be out? No, I wouldn't.
I love the intensity of this game. He goes for the fist bump, right, just to be sort of respectful or whatever, and she's like, I am not moving. I am so serious. I want to win this. She is so focused. I love it.
Okay,
All right,
I'm back
here we
in.
go. You ready?
Yeah.
Simon says fist bump. There you go. All right, here we go. Simon says hands down. Simon says take a step apart, and here we go. Simon says put up your left hand.
That's my right hand. Fuck.
Winner, round number 1.
That's fucked.
Yeah, he lied to you, bro.
Ludwig, that whole right-left thing is so funky.
Yeah, sometimes I do this and then it spells out an L.
It does spell out an L, doesn't it?
Last year I wrote it on my hands.
The next 8 excuse me, I need 7 competitors. Team Boozley, you are through to the finals.
All right,
7 competitors.
right here.
Okay, what did that say? Random question, what size needles do you use for knitting the blanket on Wine About It? Oh, we just purchased it. That was purchased from, I think Anthropology. All right.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, here we go.
Warm up.
Warm up.
Warm up. Hands
Warm
up.
up. Fuck.
Nobody saw anything. Simon says hands up, hands down. Let me tell you who's.
Dude, Nina.
Simon says, if you win, it would be so amazing at this point. All right, here we go. Simon says hands down. Here we go. But seriously though, if you do win, it would be the best thing ever if you won now. All right? You got the mistakes out of your system. She's taking her glasses off. She's not even looking at me. She's looking at the ground. All right. Official. Here we go. Hands up. Look at that. You're still in. I love it. Simon says up. Simon says down. Simon says touch this. Hands up.
Ah, I'm out.
You're out, and you didn't touch your ears. You're out too. Yes. No.
Okay.
There they go.
I'm back in. I'm back in.
Oh no.
I'm back in.
Simon says, just a little tidbit, when people don't look at Steve Max, the master, Simon says, I say touch this. And then they look up and it's too late, and that's why she's out. So for the future, remember, keep an eyeball on me. Simon says hands up, Simon says hands down. Faster, hands up, you're out. Simon says hands up.
Guys.
Oh wait, you get a party
Guys.
gift. There you go. Here we
Oh
go.
my
Simon
God,
says wave
okay.
it around. Simon says stop, hands down, and hands down. Simon says hands down. Beautiful. Let's go faster. Simon says head, Simon says shoulders, Simon says head, Simon says shoulders, Simon says run, Simon says stop, Simon says lean forward, stand up straight. Simon says stand up straight. Hands up, Simon says hands up, hands down, you're out.
I'm cheating.
Simon says move down.
Okay.
Simon says stop, Simon says hands down.
Okay, guys, this is not gonna happen. This is just not my game.
Simon says take a step to your right. Good.
Okay.
They're cheering for you? All right, here we go. Simon says hands up. Simon says give me a big jump. Woo. One more. Woo. Hands down, hands down. Simon says hands down. Faster. Simon says head, Simon says hips. Simon says head, Simon says hips, Simon says head, Simon says hips, Simon says head, Simon says tap. Simon says stop. Hands up.
Oh, tap your head. Oh my God. Dude. This is a stupid game made for stupid children. When Simon says go kill your freaking self. What the hell? Why would Simon say that? Cause he's a freaking jerk. Okay, here, let's see if I can beat myself last year. Look at my chud ass out there. I was next to Lacey.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 1 is 6. Here we go.
Why did I stand next to Lacey? He's not good to cheat off of.
Hands up, hands down. Simon says hands down. Simon says hands on head. Simon says tap the head. Simon says stop. Hands up. Simon says hands up. Simon says hands down. Yeah. I like the guy, even though he's not playing, the guy in the orange shirt.
I'm covered?
I love him. I love him.
Okay. Sorry.
I know you're not standing on a chair, but it seems like you're standing on a chair.
Zoil?
I can see every move you make, and I look forward to you being up here closer to me, my friend. That's all right. Here we go. Here we go. You ready? Official. Simon says up, Simon says down. Simon says up, Simon says down, Simon says run, Simon says stop. Hands up. You're out. Simon says hands up, hands down. You're out. No.
I beat myself.
I'll let it fly, but you gotta stay. You gotta stay. Simon says hands down. Faster, hands up. Simon says hands up. Simon says head. Simon says hips. Simon says head. Simon says hips. Simon says nose. Simon says tap the nose. Simon says stop. Hands up. Hands up. Simon says hands up. Wave it around. Wave it around. You're out. You're out. You move. Simon says hands down. Simon says you stand on that white line. Simon says you stand on that line. Simon says face each other. Simon says give each other a running chest bump. Simon says go.
I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Simon says face me. Ready now? Yeah, it's better for TV if you're closer.
I'm not out.
Here we go. This is it now. Simon says little pinky shake. Go.
Pinky.
Nice. Nice. Hands up. Nice. Simon says hands up. Hands down. Nice. Simon says hands down. Faster. Simon says up. Simon says down. Simon says shoulders. Simon says down. Simon says shoulders. Simon says down. Simon says run. Simon says stop. Hands up. Simon says hands up. Hands down. Simon says hands down. Run in place. Run.
Fuck. Fuck, dude. He talks so fast, I can't keep up.
Come here. Look at that guy.
Dude.
Yeah.
I just like can't. Nice wig one though. God, that is just difficult.
Yeah. All right.
Okay.
And by the way, a little shout out to my yeah. Wait a minute.
Steve.
And by the way,
Steve, stop making this
Simon
about
says,
you.
a little shout out to my lovely wife back home in New York, who.
Now I feel like the jerk. I thought he was shouting out his channel. I didn't know it was about his wife.
See? So, all right, here we go.
Okay.
Here we go. Warm up. Simons is up, Simons is down. Simons is head, Simons is shoulders, hands up, Simons is hands up, hands down. Now, Simon says hands down. Now, you were good earlier, right? You won the tablecloth thing, right? But okay, I'm wishing you the best of luck, but I don't know. Here we go. All I know is you got knee pads on for Simon Says. That's all I know. All right, here we go. You are serious. Simon says, get down on your knees. Yeah, there you go.
Damn, Simon.
Simon says, stand up.
Simon's nasty as hell.
All right, hands up. Simon says, hands up, hands down. Simon says, hands down. Faster, hands up.
Damn it. Okay, I'm back in.
At least he looked good with the knee pads. Simon says, put up your left hand. Simon says, wave it. Simon says, stop. Right hand up, both hands up.
Come on, Super!
Simon says, just one step to your left. Simon says, hands down. All right, here we go. Looking for another spot in the finals. Simon is up, Simon is down. Simon is up, Simon is down, Simon is head, Simon is shoulders, Simon is opposite. Simon is tap, Simon is stop. Simon
What
is
does that
back this
mean?
way. Tap, tap, tap. Simon is tap, Simon is stop. Hands up, hands up. Oh no!
What does opposite mean? I closed my eyes because I didn't want to cheat by looking at him.
Simon says, face each other.
Is that Maya?
Simon says,
Wait.
give each other the official Streamer Games double high five. That's it. That's it. That's exactly right. Simon says,
Okay, well, that's
face me,
good.
please. Here we go. Who's going to move on? Who's not? Simon says, run. Simon says, stop. Simon says, run. Simon says, stop. Simon says, jump. Hands up. Simon says, hands up. Run in place.
Fuck. Dude, I'm awful. It's just not my game. There's just no
You
point.
did a little move.
There's no
You're out.
point.
You're out of
There's
fun.
just no point. There's 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 no point in me practicing this. I'm awful at it. I'm awful at it. I'm so bad. Thanks for the prime. You're actually ass, but it's fine. Okay. Got up and tried when my work from home timer went off. I got owned too. Okay, yeah, everybody get up.
Finals!
Okay, let's try one more time. Dude, we're just bad, dude.
Simon says, wish you all the best of luck. Simon says, best of luck. Simon says, best of luck. Simon says, best of luck. All right, here we go. The warm-up. The warm-up. Simon says one hand up. Simon says put it down. Simon says other hand up. Simon says put it down. Simon says both hands up. Put it down. Nice. Put it down. Nice. Put it down. Nice. And
It's just not meant to be. It's just not meant to be.
Put it
Whatever.
down.
Whatever. Whatever.
Simon says put it
Whatever.
down. All right,
Okay, I'll
we're ready
practice
to
one
go.
more time.
We're ready to
I
go.
forget the
Nice.
plot. I forget that you're supposed to say Simon.
Simon says loosen up. Simon said loosen up. Yeah. Loosen it up. Yeah. And
Simon
stop.
says you're a
Here we
nasty
go.
girl.
Simon is up, Simon is down. Simon is up, Simon is down, Simon is head, Simon is hip, Simon is head, Simon is hip, Simon is nose, Simon is hip, Simon is nose, hands up. Simon is hands up, hands down.
Simon says pull my hair.
Simon is hands down, hands up, hands up, Simon is hands up.
Oh, freak.
Wave it around,
Oh my-
Simon says
whatever.
wave it. Simon
Guys.
says,
This is a waste of our time.
you didn't wave it, you're out.
This is a waste of my time. This is a waste of my time. It doesn't matter. It's a waste of my time. It's a waste of my time. There's no point. Let's just cut our losses. Let's cut our losses. That is a waste. It's wasting our time. It's wasting our precious time.
There are
paper airplanes, and then there are John Collins's paper airplanes. Marvels that return to sender, sideways and somersault. A plane that seems to fly like a bat. And one that soars and soars.
I'm John Collins, the paper airplane guy.
For decades, Collins has been perfecting the art and science of the paper airplane.
I just love figuring out how things fly.
Can you teach us?
A number of things you can watch fly when you're a kid, insects to birds to full-size planes, and they all fly using slightly different mechanisms, and that was just endlessly fascinating for me. And the idea that you could fold a flying machine from this really...
No, this guy had a different video. I started watching it and I lost it. Oh yeah, that, okay.
For speed. Let's take a look at what's
Okay.
happening.
Yeah, this is what I've been doing in my spare time.
Today, I'm going to walk you through all the science behind 5 stellar paper airplanes. Most of
5.
us know how to fold a simple paper airplane, but how is this flying toy?
Guys, it's gonna echo because look, I have this mic on my shirt and this is coming out of a speaker. And that's just what happens when we're in the kitchen, unfortunately.
Connected to smarter car design, golf balls, or clean energy. By unlocking the principles of flight and aerodynamics, we could affect the world on a massive scale. And by the end of this video, you're gonna see paper airplanes.
Oh wait, I could turn the gain up, that button that Nico taught me.
So to understand how this flies, we're gonna have to go back and look at this, the classic dart.
Just kidding. I don't know how that button worked. It's fine, I'll just mute myself.
I'm gonna walk you through the folding on this really simple paper airplane. The classic dart is just a few simple folds done well. Sharp creases are the key to any paper airplane. There's not a lot of aerodynamics here, so it's really just about getting some folds accurate. 2 little adjustments are gonna help this plane or any paper airplane fly better. Positive dihedral angle and just a little bit of up elevation.
What is that word? Are we watching this faster? Playback speed normal. Okay, yeah.
There are 2 key adjustments that will help any paper airplane fly better. The first one is called dihedral angle, and that's really just angling the wings upward as they leave the body of the plane.
What does that
Puts
mean?
the lifting surface up over where all the weight is, so if the plane rocks to
Dihedral
one
angle.
side, it just swings back to neutral.
Wait,
The other thing is
maybe that's why my bird flies bad. Because my bird's not angled up very well. Get up. Wait, if I angle it a little more up, what does that do? Okay, that made it so much worse. It was actually crazy. Yay, that made it awful. That made it really bad. Yep, okay. So just not gonna be a bird family. That's okay. That's all right.
up elevator, just bending the back of the wings upward just a little bit at the tail. So air will reflect off of that, push the tail down, which lifts the nose. Those 2 things will keep your airplane flying great. Let's see how this plane flies. To demonstrate, our producer is testing it in an enclosed environment.
Okay. Oh.
With the main forces acting on this plane to fly, this plane will travel only about as far as your strength can muster before gravity takes over. But that's the problem. There's too little lift and too much drag on this plane. The
Right.
ratios are just all off. Drag is the sum of all the air molecules resisting an object in motion. That's why windshields are now raked way back on automobiles. That's why airplanes have a pointy nose, to reduce drag. You want to cut down on the amount of
Okay,
drag
I
so
personally
that
like
there's
drag,
less
but
energy to move forward. And with any flying machine, even our paper airplane, drag is one of the 4 main aerodynamic forces. The others are, of course, thrust, the energy that pushes an object forward.
So
Gravity,
I'm the
which is, of course,
thrust.
the force that pulls
Gravity we
everything
can't
towards the
control.
Earth. And lift.
Drag is the
That's
angle.
force that opposes
Lift
gravity.
is from the
And when
bottom.
all 4 of those forces are balanced, you have flight. Here's how all these forces are acting on the plane. When the dart flies through the air, it uses its narrow wingspan and long fuselage with the center of gravity positioned near the center of the plane to slice through the air molecules. It's very sturdy and flies very straight. The problem is, it can only fly about as far as you can chuck it before gravity.
That's not good. I don't have
Once you
arm.
put some aerodynamic principles to the test, you can find clever ways to make the plane go farther. What if we tucked in some of the layers to eliminate some of the drag and expanded
Okay.
the wings to provide a little more lift?
I like how
that
you're
the plane can
thinking.
Glide across the finish line rather than crash into it and explode. So what do we need to make this plane fly better? More lift, of course. But
Thank you.
What is lift exactly?
It's a great question. I don't
For a
know.
long time, the Bernoulli principle was thought to explain
The fuck, dude. Okay, somebody write this down. Somebody write it down.
lift. It states that within an enclosed flow of fluid, points of higher fluid speeds have less pressure than points of slower fluid speeds. Wings have a low pressure on top and faster moving air on top, so Bernoulli, right? Wrong. Bernoulli works within a pipe, an enclosed environment. Faster moving air in
Oh my god, he's a fucking nerd. I don't get it. I don't get this. I'm too stupid. I don't get it.
This case does not cause low pressure atop the wing. So what does? To understand that, we're going to have to take a really close look at how air moves around an object. There's something called the Coanda effect, which states that airflow will follow the shape of whatever it encounters. Let's look at a simple demonstration of these two things. Okay, two ping pong balls, right? Faster moving air between them, check. The ping pong balls move together, must be a low pressure, right? Wrong. That's where it gets confusing.
Why, literally, why is he laughing at us?
Between the ping pong balls, it follows the shape of the ping pong balls and gets deflected outward. That outward shove pushes the ping pong balls together, inward. What we're talking about here is Newton's third law, equal and opposite reaction. So it's not Bernoulli that causes the ping pong balls to move together. It's that air being vectored outward, shoving the ping pong balls together inward. Let's see how that works on a real wing. Notice how the airflow over the wing.
I literally don't understand what this has to do with us.
At the back of the wing.
I literally don't get it.
That shove pushes the wing upward, and that is lift. So if the narrow wings on this dart aren't providing enough lift, and the body of the plane is providing too much drag, what can we do? Well, we'll need to design a plane with bigger wings that slips through the air easily.
Finally!
Let's take it to the next level.
Okay, the
This
Phoenix.
is a plane I designed called the Phoenix Lock, just 10 folds. It's called
Just
the Phoenix Lock
10.
because there's a tiny locking flap that holds all the layers together, and that's going to get rid
Could
of
I
one
just
of the
use
big
tape?
problems we saw with the Dart.
Could I just use
those layers
tape?
that are flopping open in flight. Now, what you'll see here in the finished design is that we've done two things: made the wings bigger and brought the center of gravity forward a little more, making the lift
My ear
area
is itchy.
behind the center of gravity bigger as well. It's a glider versus a dart. Normal planes have propulsion systems like engines that supply thrust. Gliders, on the other hand, need to engineer in a way to gain speed.
You ever do this to itch your ear?
You need to trade height for speed. Let's take a look at what's happened with the new design. With the
Nice.
center of gravity more forward on the plane, this plane will point nose down, allowing you to gain speed that's lost from drag.
Wait, what?
Then, when the plane gains enough speed, just enough air deflects off of these tiny bends at the back of the plane to push the tail down, which lifts the nose up. And that's how the plane achieves a balanced glide. What the bigger wing area does is allow for better wing loading. Now, wing loading, contrary to popular belief, is not how many wings you can stuff in your mouth before snot starts coming out of your nose. No, wing loading is
What?
really the weight of the whole plane divided by the lifting surface. In this case, the wings of the plane, not buffalo wings. High wing loading means the plane has to move much faster to lift the weight. Low wing loading means the plane can fly slower to lift.
I can't absorb any of
Since
this.
each plane is made out of the same paper, the weight is constant. The only thing that's really changing here is the size of the wings, and that's what's changing the wing loading. Think about things in real life where this applies. Look at a monarch butterfly. Really lightweight design, right? It's an insect, doesn't weigh much, and it's got giant wings. It just kind of floats slowly through
Right.
the air. And then look at a jet fighter. Really fast, really small wings, just made to slice through the air at high speeds. That's really the difference in wing loading here. Big wings, slow; small wings, fast. Now let's go one step further
Okay.
and see how wing loading can affect the distance
Right.
in flight. Watch what happens when the Phoenix flies. It just glides more. And that distance that it moves forward, for every unit of height that it drops, that's called glide ratio, or lift to drag ratio.
That looks
Apply
good,
this to
chat.
planes in real life. An aircraft might have a glide ratio.
Wait, write that
of
down. Phoenix.
9 to 1.
We'll try that.
Roughly the glide ratio of a Cessna 172. So that means if you're flying that Cessna and your engine quits at an altitude of 100 meters, there better be an airfield or a cow pasture less than 900 meters away, or you'll be in real trouble.
The hell is he
Modern
talking
gliders
about?
can have a glide ratio as high as 40 to 1, or even 70 to 1. Hang gliders have a glide ratio of around 16 to 1. Red Bull Flutog gliders maybe have a glide ratio of 1 to 1, but that's really more dependent on the ratio of Red Bull to red beers in their stomachs when they were designing their aircraft.
John's got an
Now we
attitude.
have a plane with much bigger wings that slips through the air a lot better, so we can use that.
John's got a
thrust
big
to gain
attitude.
A lot of height, and then efficiently trade height for speed. That is, use all that thrust to get some altitude, and use that efficient glide ratio to get some real distance. But there's a new problem. This
Wait.
plane just can't handle a hard throw. We're
Oh.
going to need a good amount of thrust to get it to go the distance.
Okay.
So if the Dart held up to a strong throw but had too much drag, and the Phoenix did really well with a soft throw but couldn't handle
Well, that's
the
good
speed,
because I have a soft throw. So the Phoenix might be good.
the need is something that's structurally sound that can handle all the thrust and still have a wing design that will allow us to
I don't
create
have much
efficiency
thrust.
that will go the distance.
So the Phoenix might be our girl, regardless of what the fuck is it. We're not doing this. What is this?
Let's level up. This is the Super Canard. The folding on this deliciously
A what? Super what? Girl, we don't say that word anymore.
complex. Squash folds, reverse folds, pedal folds, really interesting folding. It requires a high degree of precision, accurate folding, and symmetry.
We're not doing this.
And what's special about it is it's got two sets of wings, a forward wing and a rear wing.
We're not doing this. There's no world.
That's going to make the plane stall resistant. We'll talk more about that in a moment. We can see a few things here.
What the fuck
Center of
is
gravity
that?
is in front of the center of lift. Check. Can it hold together with stronger thrust? Yes. The winglets actually create effective dihedral.
Oh
making
my
the wingtip
God.
vortices shed more cleanly and control left-right roll better, making it more stable in flight. Wing loading? Well, the interesting thing is you can see the design of the Dart inside the canard, and what it looks like we've done
He's
is
gotta
added
stop
more
saying that
wing
word.
area to it. However, the canard design is much smaller than the Dart, so we're not getting a big advantage here in terms of wing loading. It's very sturdy, so it can handle a lot of thrust, so we're hoping it can go the distance.
I just want to see how it
What's
flies.
really cool about this plane is that it's stall resistant. Let's take a look at what a stall actually
You have to
is.
learn this one.
A stall is
The
caused
canard?
either by too slow of an airspeed or too high an angle of incidence. Remember the Coanda effect.
No,
The Coanda
I don't
effect is
remember the
tendency
Coanda
of a
effect.
fluid to stay attached to a curved surface. When air travels over a wing, it sticks to the surface, and bending flow results in aerodynamic lift. But when a plane is traveling with too high an angle of incidence, the air can't adhere to the surface of the wing, so lift is lost, and that's what we call a stall.
Don't
If we
get
give
it.
the front wing on the canard a slightly higher angle of incidence, then the front wing stalls
Dude,
first.
there's no, how many folds is this? This has got to be like 20 folds.
Drops the nose down, and the main wing keeps flying. And that results in a stall-resistant plane. Let's see this in action. Look at that, the stall resistance, that's actually working.
Holy.
Ah, but here's the problem. Way too much drag. All those
Dude,
layers
no,
we added
this
to the
made it
front of
as far
plane
as the
to make that
Phoenix,
little thing
look.
happen really
Yeah, we don't
causing
even
the
need that.
performance to suffer here. So we're gonna have to get creative. Maybe even out of this world.
Bugs for girls, sing for the six.
Next level.
Okay, I could make this.
This is the tube plane. No wings. It rotates around a center of gravity that isn't touching the plane, and it gets its lift from spinning.
What?
is this sorcery? The folding on this paper airplane is entirely different from anything you've ever folded before, but it's actually really simple. You're gonna start by folding a third of the paper over, and then you're gonna fold that layered part in half a couple of times. You're gonna scrub that over the edge of a table to bend it into a ring, and bada bing, you've got a tube. Now, because this plane is circular and it spins as it's flying,
That's interesting.
we're going to generate lift in a whole new way using something called a boundary layer. Let's see how a boundary layer works on another spinning object. How do boundary layer effects work? When enough air
Where the
gets stuck
fuck is he? How did he get outside?
to the surface of the ball, as the ball is spinning, it'll start to interact with the other air traveling past the ball. And the net effect is, with some backspin, the ball will rise instead of going down.
Okay, fucking muscles.
That's boundary layer. Everything in motion has a boundary layer. It's the microscopic layer of air that travels with the surface of a moving object. So when air is moving across a spinning surface, air on top of the ball is additive, and air on the bottom cancels out, allowing the air on top to wrap around and exit in a downward stream. That's Newton again. This is how baseballs curve, golf balls soar, tennis balls slice,
I'm
and how
Newton, chat.
UFOs traverse the galaxy. I made that last one up. That's going to be a whole other chapter on advanced propulsion and warp drive. Something really interesting happens to wings when you make them smaller and smaller. Let's go really small. Something the size of a dust speck. It just floats right there in the air. It doesn't have enough inertia to even elbow air molecules aside.
Right.
So the closer you get to the size of an air molecule, the more difficult it is to shove them aside and make your way through. There's a number for that idea. It's called a Reynolds number. And a Reynolds number just measures kind of the size of a wing compared to the substance that the wing is traveling through. A Reynolds number helps scientists predict flow patterns in any given fluid system. And flow patterns can be laminar or they can be turbulent.
Oh my
Laminar
God.
flow is associated with low Reynolds numbers, and turbulent flow is associated with higher Reynolds numbers. Mathematically, a Reynolds number is the
Ryan
ratio
Reynolds,
of the
chat, get with
inertial
it.
forces in the fluid to the viscous forces in the fluid. In other words, for a honeybee flying
My science teacher used this tube in our class to outdo all our planes. You need strength to make it go far. Prob not good for you. Okay. Did you guys, I've been working out. This is solid. Ish. Solid-ish.
flying through the air, it's much more like a person trying to swim through honey. So ironically, in this case, there's a lot happening on the surface level. Now, the
Jimbo,
tube
thank you for the
may
5.
not get us the distance that we want, but it does give us a real insight.
Wow, wait, that got us such far distance. What is he talking about?
Really
Look.
close up, right down there at the surface
Chat,
level,
look.
a honeybee flying
Look
through
how
the
far
air.
this got.
It's much more like a person trying to swim through honey. So ironically, in this case, there's a lot happening on the surface level. Now, the tube may not get us the distance that we want.
That's
but it does
further than
give
the
us a
other one.
real insight to what's happening really close up, right down there at the surface level of a paper airplane.
Okay, maybe we try that one.
So to
Write that
recap,
down.
The classic Dart and the Super Canard are big drag issues. The Phoenix and the Tube, good lift, but they really couldn't hold up for a long throw. We've gone through
the
all of
tube
this
lasted
incredible
longer.
aerodynamic knowledge, but the problem still remains. How do we build all of that into a simple piece of paper so that it becomes an incredible paper glider capable of real distance? Let's level up again. This is Suzanne, and let's take a look at how this thing
Wow.
can really soar. It can hold up on a hard throw. It's slippery through the air.
I don't have a hard throw.
Really optimizes lift to drag in a way that none of the other airplanes could. This is a surprisingly easy plane to fold, just a few simple folds, but the key here is to really make the creases flush and precise.
Oh God,
The
I
adjustment
can't
of the
do
wings
that.
is also critical. Dihedral angle here becomes really important.
He's got to
So
cheat.
taking
He's
into
cheating.
account everything we talked about, let's look at how this design
How's that different than the
actually flies.
Dart?
Reynolds numbers tell us the airflow
Holy.
may shift from turbulent at high speeds
Holy.
to more laminar flow at slower speeds. At launch, the flow is laminar only at the nose. Because of the Coanda effect, as the plane slows down, the air starts sticking farther and farther back on the wing. At slower speeds, the plane needs more dihedral to keep from wandering off course. This plane has more dihedral in the middle of the wing,
my
where
God.
Coanda effect and Reynolds numbers have worked together to create smooth airflow. The center of gravity is
Wow.
forward. The up elevator lifts the nose, and now the glide ratio kicks in. This paper airplane has flown past the record distance by gliding over the finish line instead of crashing into it.
Wow.
Empirical evidence has shown us exactly how fluid
Empirical
behaves
evidence,
in an
chat.
enclosed environment. Similar patterns that reveal themselves on a small scale become even more obvious on larger scale. And as we zoom farther out, we can see how atmospheric forces, gravitational forces, even the surface of the Earth itself
Thank you for the 15
come into
months.
play. And once we reach a deeper understanding of what we're seeing, that will allow us to unlock not just better airplanes, but potentially a way to build
Trust on TV with
more
2.
accurate tools for predicting weather, a way to build better wind farms. Everywhere that fluid dynamics touches technology, there's an opportunity to make things more efficient. for a greener, brighter.
Okay. Should we watch this one too? Should we watch this one too? Oh my God, I don't know. John was in their freaking warehouse all day. I don't know what to do. I'm overwhelmed. Okay, chat, we're gonna learn the Phoenix, the Suzanne, and the tube. Does he have it in his description perchance? What is...
Hello? Today we are grooming Luna. Luna is what we in the professional
Felt really
grooming
targeted.
industry refer to as a chubby lady. Hello, chubby lady. Don't jump down. Are you a fan of tube? No tube for you?
Fat, loud, and very opinionated. Okay.
For speed. Let's take a look at
Okay, did he like give us like how to do it? Get more incredible? No. Okay. All right, somebody link me. Oh wait, he did all these. From how to fold the tube. Should we start with the tube? Does he have Susanna? Do they have a playlist? It's 8 minutes to fold the tube. Are we so for real? John is, I don't. Okay. The king of gliders, world record breaker, Suzanne. I thought it was Susanna. I'm so sorry. Okay, but how do we measure this up? How does this go up? Oh my God, guys. Extremely accurate folding required. Are we even capable of that? I don't know. Can I, question. Could I have a PB&J before we do this? Okay, let's do that first. Go out into the hall. Okay. I'm a little stressed out. I'm a little stressed. You got this? Okay, I feel better now. Okay, okay, my house is really cold. I think our AC is up too high. I gotta turn that down because it's a little much for me. Why do they give you gluten-free bread frozen, huh? It really pisses me off. Ow. I think I gotta toaster it just to get it not frozen. No shot you do worse than Ron's 100 meter? Dude, I do. I'm slow. Guys, nothing about me looks fast. I don't look fast. Even I'm a little slow mentally. You talk fast? Wait, really? Thank you. I'll show you my 100. How long is a 100 meter? I'll run across the camera and then someone do the math and tell me what that equals in speed for a 100 meter. If my camera takes up 5 feet and 100 meter is however many feet, just times it by whatever, you know? Let's just do that. Let's just see what happens. Ready? How was that? I feel like I was just warming up. Was that Usain Bolt? My arms were like this. One more time. Okay, one more time. Ready. Get set. Wait, I'm kind of fast. Wait, am I fast? No. Are you barefoot? Yeah. Whew, I'm out of breath. Whew. The stance is crazy. I just clicked the stream. What's happening? Someone show her the clip. I don't know if I ever want to see that clip. No one show Ludwig. That's an ick for sure. Cutie, I was literally thinking this is the perfect time to watch Cutie and you were live. Slay. I'm having a PB&J. What are you making? A PB&J? Who wants one? Oh my God. Wow. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Okay. Yep. It's a really tight jar. Okay, ready. Dude, there's no way. I feel like I made it tighter. Oh, my bread. Yeah, perfect. I didn't want it too toasted. I'm going with a grape jelly today. Need help with that? Slime, respectfully, you can open that. Slime, how fast do you think I am? Ready, set, go. So it might not have looked that fast, but I take a second to rev up like an engine. That one was slow. Really, it felt like a little fast. Yeah. No, in my stance, I get that from watching Olympians. So I'm a little out of breath. Me, Joe Bart, who are you putting your money on? You run like a soccer player. Thank you. Joe betting my life. Oh, okay. Yeah. I was questioning what was going on. I'm running, Nico. Nico's upstairs taking photos of the Great Gay Bake Sale stuff. Is that Connor? Connor's here. Oh.
You streaming?
I'm streaming.
Oh, okay. Here you go.
Here's
lunch.
Thank you. Connor brought me lunch. Connor.
What's up?
Do I look fast? Move aside.
Okay. Okay, wait.
Yeah. You should stand right there.
I should react, right?
Yeah, wait, yeah. You just stand by my peanut butter. Yeah, you can,
Okay.
yeah, and you're safe there. Ready?
Okay.
On your marks. Get set.
Faster than I thought.
Yeah.
I feel like in your head you're like, there's a man chasing me. It's midnight, and you're.
I feel like I'm like pretty good.
I think you're.
Do you think I would beat you in a race?
No.
What?
No, you wouldn't.
What?
Well, I'm being honest.
Why? You don't look fast.
Whoa! What the fuck? That's crazy. Race now. There's no
The
place
kid.
to what do you?
I don't think we could fit. Paper airplanes.
Oh, okay.
And I'm practicing half and half. And I was making a PBJ, but
Well, you can try half and half. Wait,
what is this?
They already cut it. It's I think a burrito.
Ooh, yum. Chat, should I have the PBJ or burrito?
PB&J. Actually,
Oh, it's a salad.
Oh,
My boyfriend got this for me.
yes.
Does he think I'm fat?
I think it was because there was nothing gluten free. Because we all had breakfast burritos, and I think he was in there negotiating.
What's this?
I don't know.
What is it? This half of a pastry?
That was not me. That was live. That was not me. Just for the record, that was not me. Okay? That was just... I got a little hungry in the Uber. Okay?
Okay, I'm going to have a PBJ and my salad. Thank you.
Bye, chat.
Thank you. We will have fun. And I'm not going to give you any of my paper plane secrets. This guy doesn't know shit about paper planes.
I'm an engineer.
What? You're fast and you're an engineer? You're lying. You're a liar.
I have an engineering degree.
Guys, for the record, I asked Connor today, I said, Connor, what events are you doing at Streamer Games? He goes, what? And I was like, your team hasn't talked? And he's like, our teams are supposed to talk?
What? We'll vibe on the day.
You're not going to practice anything, Connor.
No.
You're so dumb.
I'm an athlete.
He said he's an athlete. What an idiot. Connor ran track in high school and was engineering. Okay. Well, fuck. Why are the two things I showed my... I bet he shit at Simon Says. I'm just going to start telling people they don't look good at things. Like, you don't look good at Simon Says, you know? I'm just going to try mind games. And if they think I'm joking around when I say that, I'm just going to get mean and be like, and you're ugly. You don't look good at Simon Says, and you're ugly. Yum. This is nice. Wait, I should have cut it in half. Wait, half and half challenge. Okay, but I took a bite out of it. But that makes it harder. Smart. Okay. Ready, everybody? The half and half challenge. Okay. If I want to go an angle, but it's a little fatter because the bread goes that way. So I give it a little more, and then I go like this. This is it. Oh, I don't think it is. Okay, ready? 57 grams. Wait, 58 grams versus 46. Crap. Oh yeah, wait. 40. Wow, 2 bites. Gonna step 40? I don't know, guys. Ew. Maybe I shouldn't go. Salmandra, thank you for the prime. Where'd I put my retainers, chat? Uh-oh. These loan sharks are calling me. By the sink? No? Did I? Crap. I keep losing my retainers. Where did I put it? I did do it by the sink? Guys, it's not by the sink. Botting viewers? Yeah. Oh, I did. Thanks, chat. They're right here. Yeah, all my bots type 1, please. Hell yeah. That's many. The best you can buy. Okay. This is a weird ass salad. It has like beets and pimento cheese in it. You might leak. I missed the one guy message you guys are all talking about. What brand gluten-free bread do you use? Well, I got this Canyon Bakehouse gluten-free. today. Okay. What are we supposed to be doing? Oh, wait. Let me go get that paper. It's outside. That Ronnie bought. 1 second, everybody. I'll be back. But this room is a disaster. No, thank you. No way is it this big. I don't think they would do that big. Oh boy. Chat, this is really big. I don't think it is that size. I don't know what freaking size to make, you guys. You need A4. No, it's not A4. You A4 purists, get out of the chat. God, I'm really anxious today. I might have to take a Klonopin. I was really anxious yesterday, and I thought it would just go away overnight, and it just didn't. And that's really stupid that it didn't. Practice big, it'll be easier to make a small one. I think I first learn on a small one and then I try on a big one. You know? Okay, let me get my paper. Let me get normal paper and then we'll go from there. Sorry, my house is a little old, so things are just loud. Is this cardstock? We don't want cardstock. We just want normal paper. Yeah. Okay. Oh, fucker. Ow, I just stubbed the shit out of my toe. Ow. Oh my God. Great. My beautiful feet. Okay. This is notes from Master Baker. Okay, that didn't come out clean. Come out clean. That's good enough. Okay. Here we go. Lock in. Stop. Fuck. How do you... I fucked it already. Also, that's crazy that Nico could hear me running because he's kind of far away, which makes me feel like I'm heavy. I'm a heavy runner. Okay. Got it. Nice. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. Same thing, repeat. Okay. Okay. Yeah. Sharp creases, everybody. Sharp creases, okay? What is this music? What the fuck does that mean? Stop. Okay. So now I go like this. Okay, crisscross, applesauce, and then that. That's a good that thing I made. What the hell? And what is that fold? What is that? What is that fold? What is that? What is that fold? Same fold on the other side. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh. Well, he could have made it easier by explaining that a little better. Oh, yeah. That is sharp as hell. Nice. Okay. Mine low-key looks good. Not me. Oh. One second, let me go get the door. I'm so happy I muted my mic, chat, because that was a salesperson and they just deadass dropped my address. They were like, hey, I was assigned to this house, and then they just said my address to sign you up for internet services. And I was like, we have your internet services. Thank God I muted. Whew, okay. And then he was like, what price do you pay? And I go, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Leave. Who does door-to-door sales in 2026? He fucked up my flow. Okay. Okay, mine does look like this. Uh-huh. And then you go to that. Oh, wow. You go, no, I see. Okay. Wait, let's make sure he seals that. What is he doing? Why don't they use words? This is so stupid that he's trying to mime all this. Like, I don't understand. Why are there no words? Like, so dumb. Okay. So I take this point and then you fold it down from that point. Which, wouldn't it be smart to use a ruler here? No, it's ratios. Well, I'm saying like to fold, like to keep your fold straight. Because he said to fold at this line. So if you go like this, it'll keep your fold straight. Guys, I'm smart for this. Okay, great. Straight folds. Well, that was crooked. Okay, that was super crooked actually. So it's good as long as your ruler is also straight. My ruler was not straight. Okay, that's way better. Okay, better. Little piece of plastic. My cats would love to eat that. Okay. Okay. Like, you use your words. This is so stupid. This is the dumbest tutorial I've ever seen. Okay, so then you fold in this way. Oh fuck, I fucked it. Okay. Okay. Wait. I'm not subscribing and sharing to your non-instructional tutorial. Bozo. Okay, this is crooked, chat. Fuck. Oh, I'm bad at this. Okay, whatever. It's just, we're just gonna let it be a little crooked in the middle. Whatever, okay? Okay, I have that. We're gonna fold it in half. Ooh, what does that look like? Okay, chill. Okay, it's looking like something. Wait, I missed it. I was reading chat. Okay, that's mine. So he's caught up to me. My paper seems to be a little shorter than his, so that's awkward. Okay. Yeah, I have this. 1 centimeter. Okay, so I leave 1 centimeter and then I fold it down. What's a centimeter again? What is a centimeter? This is an inch. Three-eighths. So I go 1, 2, 3 of these dots. Okay. Okay. 1 centimeter. 1, 2, 3 of these dots. 1, 2, 3 of these dots. So 1 centimeter is here. And we are going to be allowed 1, 2, 3 of these dots. We are going to be allowed rulers. I did get that clarified. 1, 2, 3 of these dots. Okay. Okay, and then we're going to ruler this. I hope there's fucking rulers and not yard there. Actually, I guess the things will be bigger, so I guess I will want the fucking Are you flat? I don't know. No, you're not. Ugh. Please, I'm bad at this. I don't know. I don't know, okay? Are you a centimeter? I don't know. Surely it's good enough. I'm crashing out. I don't know. I don't know if that's a centimeter. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh shit, I didn't do that right. Wait, what is this angle? Literally, what is this angle? You don't just fold it a straight line at a centimeter? What? How am I supposed to know what angle that is? Oh my God, fuck me, dude. How do I... What even? I don't even understand. I literally don't get it. What does that mean? I don't know how to make that angle. What? I went straight with my centimeter. Oh my God, I don't get it. I don't get it. He did that? You're telling me that started at a centimeter and got how? Centimeter, and then I don't understand how he did that. Guys, there's got to be a better tutorial. This is crazy. Yeah, this is the most replayed. Yeah, everyone's confused. Can we? Yeah, okay. Thank you, Marcus. This guy sucks.
I'm going to teach you how to make this paper airplane that smashed the world record for distance in 2012 by flying 200...
Okay, let's just start over with this guy, okay? Fuck. Oh my God. Chat, I can't get it out normal. Okay. Is that A4? It's good enough. Okay. Okay, the original guy's tutorial. Well, can you find that, Torben?
This is
Okay.
Suzanne, designed by John Collins, and it is so easy to make that I'm going to teach you how to fold it in literally 60 seconds or less. So grab your sheet of paper, and we're going to begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Fold it in half, long ways.
Okay, bitch. Calm down with your 60 seconds. Stop being a freak. Fold it in half, long ways. We all know that that means hot dog. So why is he saying long ways? Pissing us off. Fold it in half, hot dog. This guy really ticking me the frick off. Fold it in half, long ways. Yes. Okay. Oh, hot. Okay. There's John Collins' video.
A couple of years ago, when I broke the world record for distance for paper airplanes, I made a promise that I was going to post.
Are you okay? What happened? John, you broke my computer. Great. Oh. John. Fuck. Too many tabs? I have 4 tabs.
I'm going to teach you how to make this paper airplane that smashed the world record for
Oh my God.
distance in 2012.
Everyone stop.
Post the instructions for that paper airplane.
Okay. Let's learn from John. And then we can learn from the fast guy if we like it. Oh, there's the Phoenix. That's the other one we're going to try. Okay.
And right here on this YouTube channel.
Oh, and the tube. Okay, great. We have all of ours. Oh, wait, we already have that one open. Okay, we have all of the ones we want to try. Okay, great.
The time has come, and I'm also starting a brand new series of videos based on the new World Champion Paper Airplane book and the classics, the Fantastic Flight and Gliding Flight books.
Jesus
So,
Christ.
without further ado, the folding instructions for the best paper airplane in the world. Suzanne. We're going to take the top and put it against the side.
Okay, chill. John. Already too fast. The other guy told me to do a middle fold.
Go in for any kind of competition.
Why is this so freaking... Why is it so grainy? Give me super.
This time, let's get a little more serious. We're going to use the...
Okay.
And if you're going for any kind of competition, this time, let's get a little more serious. We're going to use the folding tool. We're going to really nail that crease.
Why is it blurry? Okay. Okay, let's get a new piece of paper. Oh my God, I'm sorry, Rainforest. Oh my God. Do I not have just like some printer paper somewhere? Like... Oh my God. Oh my God. Just skip to the big paper. No, look, we don't have unlimited big paper, but we have unlimited small paper. Okay. Okay. Okay, start by folding like this, he says. Okay. Now, John, how do I get this perfect? Is my question. Nice. Okay.
This is our folding bone that you saw in the Getting Started video.
I don't need that.
We're gonna make
Unfold
it back,
that.
Fold the other direction.
Okay, fold the other direction. Okay, is that a diamond, John?
And incidentally, I'm holding the paper
Okay, wait, what is he saying?
so that it just stays, square to the camera. You might want to spin this around as you're making these creases. It might be sort of awkward for you to do this.
Okay. All right. Dude, why am I getting so many spam calls today? Apparently you have to pay your debt or you get calls from credit collectors. I added this Google Voice thing that's supposed to check who's calling or whatever, but I think it's just AI, so it just lets any of the credit collector or like weird, we got a home loan for you people through anyway. Okay, all right.
But feel free to move the paper around. I'm just doing this for the camera so you can make sense of the direction the paper's oriented. A lot of times I'll spin it around as well. Okay, so.
Okay.
Now we've got nice sharp creases going through the paper. It's an X. We're going to take one side and lay it against the crease. I'm going to zoom in here now and show you that I am just leaving a little bit of space. I'm going to shut one of the lights off so you can kind of see this better.
What?
I'm leaving just a little bit of space, about 1.5 millimeters, maybe 2 millimeters at the most between that edge and the crease. You can kind of see that there. When I turn the other light on, the lighting becomes a little bit too flat. You can't really make it out. But I'm leaving just...
Okay. Mm-hmm. Oh, just 1 millimeter. Thanks, John, for sure. Okay, I think I did it. I left a bit of 1 millimeter, sure.
Just a little breathing room there so that when you start folding the layers over each other again, they won't bunch up. You want everything to lay nice and flat. You want the sharpest configuration you can on this. And if I back out, you can see that I'm just laying that whole edge right against the X there. Making a really sharp crease. Gonna unfold that. And we're gonna do the same thing to this side. Put that side right against this other diagonal crease here. And again, I'm leaving the same amount I left before. Try to be precise with that. You know, if you've gone a millimeter on the other side, go about the same amount on this side, go a millimeter on this side as well. You know, if you ended up at 2 millimeters on the other side, go 2 millimeters here. Symmetry is the main thing. You want those layers to be flat.
Whatever.
You want them to be exactly the same configuration.
Okay.
So there we go. We've taken...
Mine looks pretty good.
Made a diagonal fold that way, this way.
Okay.
Taking these guys to the diagonal. And now we're going to leave this one folded this time. Fold over the top there. It doesn't really matter which one you put over the top of the other one.
Okay.
That's not a problem. And now we're going to fold right straight down along, just so that we meet this corner right here. We're going to fold the top down. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. And we're going to, you can line these edges up here. You want this crease here to line up with the crease just below here. So you want it to be one continuous line as it goes along here. And so you'll be just to this side of this raw edge here. This raw edge that we left just short. You're going to be just on the other side of that.
Oh, wow.
Lined up with the creases. Now you'll notice.
Okay, my creases are not at all lined up. So I don't know how he did that. So that's awkward, but I think I just go with it, right? Wait, but if I do it this way, my creases are kind of lined up. Am I doing it wrong? I'm supposed to fold. No, that's where I'm supposed to fold, is right here. Oh, wait, my crease is lined up. Wait, I was just impatient. Okay, great. Okay, great.
Bubbling here. What you want to do is try to press this as flat as you can as you make this crease.
Oh, oops.
So that the wings will lie even more flat than before. Now, if you folded the, the other plane that was really just kind of fun with a locking fold on it that required no tape, we didn't really go this slowly here, but you can see I'm going slowly now. I'm lining up all the creases.
Yeah, it's going really
You're making a plane that's really going to win some contests here. So now we're going to follow this crease.
Uh-huh.
And we're going to unfold that.
Stay. Stop, John. Thank you for the 23 months. Okay. Follow this crease here. Nice. Okay. And then he said unfold that. So we follow it and then we unfold it.
And then we're going to follow this crease.
Okay. All right. Then we're going to follow this crease. Chat, there's no way I can learn this many airplanes. I guess, okay, we're just going to make one of each, and then whichever one goes further, that's what we're going to put our whole pussy into, okay?
And we're going to unfold that.
Okay.
Now, why would I do that? Well, you can see that we haven't made the center crease on the plane yet. And now when I fold these together, the layers will bunch at exactly the same rate. And now I can leave those guys together. And I'll flip this around.
At exactly the same rate. Ugh. What do I do? Close enough. We just go again. We just go again.
Around and fold it in half. And I'll nail the front edge here. And then I'll start to get this rear edge going here. And it's really more important once you kind of get the nose nailed to get this rear corner back here just perfect. You want to get that totally lined up and then nail your crease. And then at this point, you want to go over the whole plane with this folding bone.
Okay, mine's a little cooking.
Creases. Really important to sharpen this leading edge here. Let me zoom in here and show you what I'm doing now. The way that I'm doing this, I'm going from where these layers meet right here, and raking down toward the nose. That is really important. You don't want to rake back this way yet. If you do, you'll fall off this edge here, and you can put a hole in the wing right there. So press pretty hard, raking forward down the nose. Flip it over and do that again. Rake really hard right down the nose. And again, you want to start just downstream of where the layers end here. You can kind of do a braille method, kind of hang on right there, and rake down like that. And you want to flatten everything. This crease right here on the bottom of the plane, make sure that's nice and flat. Make sure we're flat here. Make sure the fuselage fold is flat.
I'm flat, John.
Sweep straight down. Everything wants to be really crisp. Really crisp. Big key to making a competition plane. Now we're going to make wing folds. And I always I don't know why I do it this way, but I always start with the nose pointed to the left, and I do this wing first, which is actually going to be the left wing of the plane. So I always start with very close to the nose, right about here, and then I keep an eye on this raw edge right here, and we're going to roll that over so this raw edge just kisses that corner. It's just going to be right there. Now, I'm doing something that's not obvious here. I'm using my thumb as I roll that over to bunch these layers up here so that this top layer can't slide. If I roll like that, see how that top layer can just slide away? We don't want that. That's bad news. So you want to hold that with your thumb or another finger. Hang on to that. Keep an eye on that. And we're starting really close to the nose. You don't have to be right on the nose. You can give yourself a little bit of space there. And roll that over just so that raw edge just touches the corner. There's the corner. And we're just
What do you mean just touch it?
That's how you get your wing fold consistent every time. That's the marker right there. And we're not going to crease this edge yet. We're going to do that in just a minute. First, we're going to flip this over. Make sure that our layers are nice and clean there. Kind of lean
I'm just going to crease it, John.
Now we're going to break over right here. You can have a look at that. Make sure you're breaking over at the right place.
Okay.
And use my thumb to just
I don't get it.
Make sure that that's happening on the right point there. Lay it back down, and then start to roll that over. And again, we want these layers to line up perfectly on the wings here. We want the wings to match just perfectly. Most important thing on a competition plane that you're going to throw very hard is that these creases right here.
I'm not going to throw it very hard, John.
In the same place. Fractions of a millimeter count at the tail of the plane. If that's off at all right there, that's bad.
Mine's off, okay?
Very, very precise. It just needs to feel like one sheet of paper at the back of the plane.
Mine's off, John. Mine's off by like a few centimeters.
Kind of that wing shape that we want. And I'm going to bring in my clip device here, my bag clip. I'm just going to clip that on there, and we can kind of see what this plane is starting to look like.
Mine does not look like that.
Adjustments here. This front of the plane is going to have a really shallow dihedral angle, and these wingtips are going to rake up more, and it's starting to happen there. You can kind of see.
Wait, mine doesn't look like that at all.
Rake up as it goes toward the tail of the plane. That's exactly what you want. Okay, and it'll do that naturally if you just kind of flex the middle of it a little bit, and don't flex the front too much. You can press the front down just a touch and flex up in the middle here, and kind of get that dynamic dihedral angle going. It's kind of a curvy kind of.
His nose goes up more. Did I miss a step? Did you snub the nose? Yeah, wait. Did I miss a step?
Same place. Fractions of a millimeter count at the tail of the plane. If that's off at all right there, just touches the corner. There's the corner, and we're just touching the corner. That's how you get your wing fold consistent every time.
Okay.
That's the marker right there. And we're not going to crease this edge yet. We're going to do that in just a minute. First, we're going to flip this over. Make sure that our layers are nice and clean there. Kind of lean on that.
His nose seems to go up and mine doesn't.
Over right here. You can have a look at that. Make sure you're breaking over at the right place. You can use my thumb to just kind of make sure that that's happening on the right point there. Lay it back down, and then start to roll that over. And again,
guys, I know the paper matters, but we're not going to be using A24 or A4 tomorrow. We don't know what size we're using.
Perfectly. Most important thing on a competition plane that you're going to throw very hard is that these creases right here meet precisely in the same place. Fractions of a millimeter count at the tail of the plane. If that's off at all right there, that's bad news. So you want that to be very, very precise.
This is pretty good.
It just needs to feel like one sheet of paper at the back of the plane.
It's off. Like I'm a little off, but.
We're starting to get kind of that wing shape that we want. And I'm going to bring in my clip device here.
Mine's a little off.
I'm just going to clip that on there, and we can kind of see.
Is it done?
What this plane is starting to look like.
Okay.
And when we do final adjustments here, this front of the plane is going to have a really shallow dihedral angle, and these wingtips are going to rake up more. And it's starting to happen there. You can kind of see it's starting to rake up as it goes toward the tail of the plane. That's exactly what you want. Okay.
Okay.
You'll do that naturally if you just kind of flex the middle of it a little bit, and don't flex the front too much. You can press the front down just a touch and flex up in the middle here, and kind of get that dynamic dihedral angle going. It's kind of a curvy, kind of
How did he do that?
kind of swept-looking wing.
Okay. All right, let's try it. You nailed yours. Angle the wings? I don't understand. I think they're fine. Okay, let's see. All right, let's see. This is the Suzanne. Ready? Let me go this way. Set, go. Wait, that was incredible. It made it that many steps. I mean, that's way, but this is way better than the bird. At least we know that. It went so far, it hit my wall. Because I went up that time. Oh my God. Connor, look at this shit.
What the fuck? Oh, wow.
Isn't that crazy?
That's pretty good. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm not
Wait, you wanna be ready?
not freaking telling you anything. What'd you say?
How do you do that? Oh,
Yeah.
tell me this.
No.
Okay.
Guys, wait, that's good. Even if I folded it like shit. Chat, that's crazy. Okay. Chat, if you tell other competitors, that's called the bird, okay? Dude. Okay. Wait, I want to like go to a field. Okay. This is, okay. Good. Okay, that's our small version. Okay. Throw it in the backyard. I'm in LA. I don't really have a backyard. I think maybe we can go to a field later tonight because I have therapy at 4:30 anyway. So here's the thing. If you're doing it with a big piece of paper, that design is bad. You actually want something with a flat bottom to give you and your team more force to throw it. That will make the difference. A giant airplane will have too much wind resistance regardless of form. I'm the only one throwing it, so it's not like me and my team. Listen, this is why we're testing. We're testing it out right now. We're trying 3 different things, and then we're going to make them small, and then we're going to make them big. Okay? So now we're going to do the Phoenix. Oh my God, the Phoenix video is in 16 minutes, chat. What the hell? Okay. Cutie, do you know if you'll have the chance to change the size of paper when you build it there? No. They give you a paper and then you just build it there. I don't know what size. Can you cut the paper? No. You're not allowed to cut the paper.
It is a broader wing glider than the basic, dart, the classic dart idea. So it's got some positive dihedral here, a lot of weight forward. You can see the folds here.
Well, guys, let's just go with the plan, okay? I see a lot of naysayers in chat, but we're making 3 different types small, and then we're gonna make 3 different types big, and whichever ones fly the best, that's what we're gonna do.
A lot of weight toward the nose, broad wing here, a bit of up elevator to counter that forward center of gravity. That's how all gliders work. We'll talk about that at the very end here. But let's get going on the folding of the Phoenix. The first thing we're going to do is make a diagonal fold. That's taking the top of the page and putting it...
Okay, I really got to work on these diagonal folds, though. Because these seem to be the base of every one, and I don't know how to get it even. I believe in your plan, follow your heart. Thank you, Megan. Okay, chatter. Do you get packaging tape or something? You just get normal tape. Okay. Okay. John is starting with this.
I like to move it over and slowly squeeze down, not making a crease yet until I get that corner lined up. And then once I find the corner, then I can just kind of pivot the edge until it lines up with the lower layer edge. Hold that and then sweep from the top of the page to the bottom of the page. And I find most of the time I don't sweep from one end to the other on a fold like that.
Nice.
You end up adding errors. But on this one, getting that corner nailed down.
That's pretty good, actually.
Sweeping is kind of important. Now I missed the corner just a little bit. So what do you do if you miss a corner? What do you do if you just miss a crease? Well, early on like this, you just make an adjustment. So I just missed the corner a little bit. I'm going to pull this layer down until the corner lines up perfectly.
Oh, that's good to know.
Again, I'm going to press
If you miss the corner, you pull it down until the corner is important, chat.
Give it a choice. I'm going to press it down and hold it right there, and then line that up and remake that crease. So that was just a tiny bit off at the corner. And so the technique was to pull this down. You could do it the other way. You could push it up if you missed on the other side.
Okay.
But
I mean, mine was perfect, so.
There. And that's just good practice. So if I had missed like this, and the top layer was just a little bit short, I would pull down like I did.
Right,
If I missed the other way, if I miss this way.
That's good to know.
Like that, I would push it back up. Now, you can see I put 3 creases in the paper here in pretty short order. But I'm not going to worry about that because it's early on in the plane.
That's so good to know.
A big difference. I'm going to end up burying these folds. So if you make a couple of adjustment creases early on, it doesn't end up being that big of a deal. And it's way better to get it.
Don't even worry about it, he says.
Okay, so I'm going to unfold this.
Okay.
And I'm going to make a diagonal fold the other direction.
Okay.
I'm going to take the top and put it against this side. And again, I'm going to use my diagonal fold technique here. I'm going to find that corner, hold it down, pivot the edges together here, hold it tight, and then sweep from the top to the bottom. How did I do on that corner? That corner came out great. No adjustment necessary. That's great. So I'm going to open that up. I've got a big X on the page. And now I'm going to take this side, the right-hand side, and put it against the diagonal crease right here. And it's just going to come over. I'm just going to lay that whole edge over all the way down to where the crease meets.
This is similar to the other one.
Take my time and I'll line it up all along the edge here. And I'm just lining up this edge with that crease. I can just barely see the crease, and all the way along there, all the way down to this corner here. And then I'm going to slowly flatten this. And again, I'm going to start in the middle of the crease and sweep up, start in the middle of the crease and sweep down. That way I'm not adding errors all the way from one side to the other. And you get a nice tight fit right along that crease there.
Nice.
Now, I could unfold this to do the other side, but the way this particular plane works out, I know that I can take this corner crease and put it right at the end of this crease, and everything else is going to line up really nicely.
Cool. Okay, so. Oh, fuck. I fucked it. Fucked it. Oh, I fucked it. Fuck. I don't know why this is so hard. Okay, it's fine. Okay, I saved it. It's a little off, but that's okay. Good enough. Thank you for the 3 years. Can I ask a genuine question about the other Streamer Games contestants? Sure. How much time do you have to build it? We don't know.
Swept down, start the center and sweep up. That's just good folding practice. Just get in the middle, get in the practice of starting in the middle of your crease and sweeping both directions. You'll have less errors adding up. Now, you can see some of the creases here. the early creases that I made just to kind of demonstrate mistakes. I actually did make a mistake. Even a pro makes a mistake occasionally. So we're going to now follow this big crease here, the really definite one that we ended up with. And I'm going to fold down, just straight down along that crease.
Oh, okay. So that's different. That's different than the Suzanne. That crease is right here. Suzanne folds down way more. Okay, sure. Sure, okay.
I'm doing here that you might not notice is I'm holding these layers down with my thumbs as I'm moving this layer over.
Yeah.
And that's to keep the wings nice and flat. I'm just kind of pushing those up just to make sure that that crease stays honestly where it's supposed to be. And I'm going to get a little bubbling here. We're going to address that at some point. You know, we're going to do a sweeping move to flatten that out. You want your wings to stay flat.
Okay.
But right now, we're just going to let that happen.
Okay, here's your genuine question. Why does Lud keep inviting streamers that hang around problematic people? Is it just to get more people watching the event or something? Great, genuine question. I think a lot of people believe that if you keep people in the dark, they will never see the light. If you let people that are problematic stay only around problematic people, then they will never learn that they're problematic because they will never be challenged in their thinking. Also, unfortunately, every single person is problematic. Every single person that streams on twitch.tv is streaming on a billionaire's platform, and so we're all capitalistic fucks. So it's like, to which degree do we begin holding people accountable? And to which degree do we decide that they're shunned forever and have irreparable, you know, fallacies? Better question, why isn't Lacey there? Slime, aren't you supposed to be at rehearsal? Yeah, at the end of the day, we are all corpo slaves to the great Jeff Bezos. So it's like everybody's problematic. And I have really super good news. Just because someone's problematic doesn't mean you catch it from them. So like, Fan says the R word. I wish she wouldn't say that, but I've never caught that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's not like, answer Slime's question. Why isn't Lacey there? He is in a wheelchair. Anyway, hope that helped. How many layers of separation from hanging out with problematic people are we going? Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, that's been a long-going conversation. Like, we've had this conversation 1,000 times, right? Like, as long as you are a good person, your values are your values, and keep your values, and don't change according to, you know, whatever. Like, just, if you've got good values, you're going to keep your good values. Thank you for never wavering on this stance. It's so important. Yeah, apparently that stance makes me all sorts of phobics, but listen, I've helped a lot of people not be phobics because of that stance, and I feel great about that. So, and I'd rather do that than do nothing at all. So there's that. My fat phobic, homophobic, racist streamer. That's me. My airplane is dead wonky.
A lot of people wonder why you don't make a center crease first. A lot of people prefer to make the center crease first. I don't like that because if you make that center crease, you've got a definite place that layers will slip and slide to one side.
Good point, John.
More bubbling on one side than the other. It's just, it's like building in a way for errors to be created. So I don't like that. I like to wait as long as I can to do the center crease. So this is what we're doing here. So I'm going to flip it over and rotate it so the short edge is pointed to the left. And I'm going to fold it in half, and I'm going to pay particular attention to the rear corners. This is going to be the back of the plane. All of the fine tuning happens right here at the back of the plane. You know, left, right, turning, up, down, all of that happens there. So I'm going to line up the front corners, line up the back corners.
What?
Middle corners, I'm going to note, but I'm not going to really stress out about
Okay.
those guys perfect.
Fold it in half up, and we want that all to match. Got it. Okay, thank you, John. Long-winded a little bit. Okay, so turns out my folds were not equal, so that's a fun way to find out. Oh yeah, baby. That's crispy. Okay.
Here we go, our fold in half. Let's get these rear corners lined up nicely. Kind of hold that down. Try to get the front corners lined up. Might have to work with this edge right here. And I'm going to press that. Again, go back here, make sure that's good. Now that I've got that pressed, I'm going to start in the center of the fuselage crease.
Everybody in chat.
Every time
Everyone in chat. Everybody in chat. We're going to move on from that because now you guys are going into arguments of morals and ethics and whatever, and people can't change and da-da-da-da. I choose to live in the world where people can change, because if people can't change, then we're fucked. And if we're fucked, we should all kill ourselves. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, so let's just hope that people can change for the better. I've seen a lot of it in my life, and I think we will keep seeing it. I'm just confused why Clavicular won't be there. He also tore his ACL.
you make a crease, think about less error adding up. That's the main thing. Okay, so this one actually turns out pretty flat on this side. I'm going to give it a little sweep in.
Thank you for the prime.
Start right here at this corner and sweep up just to make sure it's nice and flat. I'll flip it over. I got a little more bubbling on this side than the other side. Once again, let's start at this corner. Give it a nice hard pressure, sweep upward, and just really flatten out those layers so that the wings will stay really, really squeezed together. You want all the layers just really as compact as you can get them in a paper airplane. Now we're going to take this edge and put it down to our center crease. And it's going to look just like that. Make a nice sharp point there. Even in a crease that short, still, I like to start there, sweep up, start there, sweep down. Even in a crease that short, it's a little bit crazy, but you know, accuracy is really, really important in paper airplanes. So let's flip it over. I'm going to do the same thing to this side. Move that down right there. Nice sharp creases. By the way, I'm using 24-pound paper here. It's always a good idea when the first time through a plane to use 20-pound paper. It's just lighter. It's easier to fold when you get a lot of layers going. Why
is this paper so heavy?
What I use for my performance planes that I travel around.
The fuck?
So I have a
What's your paper's weight?
Now we're going to make a wing crease. Before we make the wing crease, the locking fold. Now, here's where it gets a little sketchy. There's a part of this locking crease that might rip on you. So let's open this up, open up the center crease. And what we're going to do is move this little flap up over those two folds there. I'm going to move in a little bit here.
Okay.
And this flap, because of the way the paper is layered, there's really not quite enough slack to get up over here and then remake the center crease. So what we're going to do is just start to bend that up. And you're going to see a little crinkle start to form.
Okay.
And you're going to let that crinkle form. And I'm not really going to make the crease all the way straight across until I get that going up, and then I'm going to remake the center crease.
I ripped it.
And that crinkle is going to add just enough slack so it will lay flat. So
I ripped it.
Exactly the way I wanted it. Let me show you what happens. This is what can happen here. So if I flatten this guy out and I move this all the way up and try to not have a crinkle, here's where perfection will kill you. If I try to not have a crinkle here,
you'll rip it.
And I move it all the way up, and I start to fold in half, chances are I'm going to get, I got the layer stretched out just enough. I'm not getting a rip forming there.
I got the rip.
That's a miracle fold. Usually you'll get a little rip going.
I did.
Right there, right there where those layers meet. And I get a particularly tough piece of paper here that stretched well and it didn't rip.
Okay, he's cheating.
There's a little
He is cheater paper.
tiny bit of a rip going there, but a lot of times you'll get a rip about halfway down. Not a big deal, but if you let the crinkle happen and then work the crinkle.
Okay. Well, mine ripped.
Let the crinkle kind of help you wrap around. It works better. I'm
Okay.
Just zoom out just a skosh so you can
Not a big
see the
deal.
wing crease happen. So to make the wing crease, we're going to start close to the nose. The crease is going to rake up as we go this way.
What does rake up
What
mean?
you want to do is start moving the wing over, and you'll see that as you bring the wing layer close to the back of the plane, you'll see a little triangle form there. Keep pulling the wing down until that triangle just disappears, and right there is where you make the crease. And I press down all along that curve there, and I'm going to press and sweep to the rear.
I don't understand. The wing fold is like hardest fold in my opinion.
And notice that it doesn't land exactly on the nose. You're going to be a little bit off the nose, which is okay.
Okay.
It's actually preferable. When you
Okay, wait, I did it.
this technique to the world record plane, you're going to need that little bit of gap right there.
Okay.
Okay, let's flip it over. Going to make the other wing match. And again, I'm taking some time here in lining up exactly where the crease ended at the nose. I'm just kind of pressing down with a fingernail right there where that crease is going to start. That gives me a good starting point. Rolling over, and I'm really, the critical thing is these two corners. You want this corner and this corner to really tightly line up. That's the wings will be exactly the same width back here. You want it to all
Okay,
be
mine's good.
at the back of the plane.
Yeah, mine's good.
That's just good folding technique. If you always keep an eye on those rear corners, the plane's wings come out the most symmetrical you can make them. So get those corners going, get the front going there. And again, I'm going to slowly keep those corners lined up and then slowly press this flat, sweep to the back, and then press it flat and sweep to the front. And I kind of sneak up on making wing creases and just keep moving it until it gradually turns into a crease, rather than just like slamming it down and swiping and making a crease. Just really just kind of keep those corners lined up and just keep
I'm incredible.
as the corners lined up and press it and then sweep. So that's one way to make more accurate creases. Now the plane is complete. Couple of adjustments for this paper airplane or almost any other paper airplane that are going to help it fly better. The first one is dihedral angle, and what we're going to do is make the wings slope upward. And if the wings are sloping upward, that's going to make the plane, if it gets rocked to one side, the weight will swing back under the body.
Mine looks good.
Wings, and it's just like a pendulum, it swings back to neutral. So what we do is we hang on to it right there where all of the layers meet, right where our little lock is, and put a finger on one side and a thumb on the other, and we're just going to lift it up until we pinch it together. I'm lifting right there where all the big layers are at the front of the plane. And then I let go. And now look, I've got positive dihedral angle. Positive dihedral angle, just like that. If it gets rocked to one side, it'll swing back to neutral. Now, it's very tempting at this point to throw the plane. Because you've got a completed plane. And if you were to throw it right now, it would fly out, nose over, and crash.
Oh.
And this is where most people come to the conclusion that they can't fold a good paper airplane.
Right.
You've just folded a very good paper airplane. You've just thrown it before you've done the final and one of the most important adjustments, which is a little up elevator right back here. So if you're new to paper airplane making, I'm going to suggest that you put the up elevator in right here. The corner of the wings. It's just easier to get to. It's a little easier to manipulate. And the reason for up elevator is that we've got all of this weight forward here.
We don't do a crease, we just go like this?
And you've got all these lifting surface behind here. So the plane is going to naturally nose over. Like I said, before you make
I did it.
you throw it, it's going to go out there and nose over and crash. And that's a good sign. It means you folded a very good plane, because all gliders need a lot of weight in the nose to recapture some speed that's lost to drag. So if the nose points down, I'm getting a gravity.
Mine looks good. Can I do it now?
Picking up speed. That's good. But if you don't do anything else, it just goes bonk. So what you do is add a little up elevator. The air goes down the wing.
I didn't do the up elevator on the other one.
Speed. Enough air is reflecting off of those elevators to push the tail down, which lifts the nose up. And that keeps the plane at a nice even glide. It's gaining speed and the nose stays up when everything is just balanced. When you've got just enough up elevator to balance where the center of gravity is, you get a nice level flight. If your plane starts porpoising, you've got too much up elevator. If it's not nosing up enough, if it's not achieving a level glide, you don't have enough. So you just keep adjusting the up elevator based on what the plane is doing. You're never really finished adjusting a paper airplane. That's important to remember.
Shut
We
up,
made
John.
adjustments to the world record plane after every single throw on World Record Day. You're never finished adjusting a paper airplane. You're always looking at it, trying to improve it. So, basic up elevator idea. Now, we're going to get really tricky here. We're going to play with left and right rudder. And in the same way, if you adjust the up elevators, you bend the back of the plane up to make the nose go up. Bending the rudder right here to go left and right is how do you correct for a turn? Let's say your plane is flying straight and it turns off to the right. And so as it's flying, it's going that way. So the nose is going to the right. So what you want to do to correct that is bend in just right here. Just bend in a tiny bit of left rudder.
Oh.
And now the air will go down the body of the plane and hit.
So if the wind is going one way, we bend.
Pushes the tail that way. And if the tail is getting pushed that way, look what happens to the nose. The whole plane is rotating around the center of gravity. So if the tail pushes that way, the nose goes that way. So this is the air traveling.
Yeah, this is advanced tech.
Bend. Air gets reflected this way, the tail gets pushed that way, the nose comes back to the left. So if I'm making a right turn, I add left rudder, which is bending the back of the plane right here to the left, just a little bit. And the same thing for right turns. If I want to get my plane to turn right, I add some right rudder. So here's the
this type of paper airplane is bad for competitions. I'm throwing it from above, like I'm throwing it from like the stadium balcony. So it's a glider, so it's actually good.
Left to go left and right to go right. This is the steering wheel. The back of the plane is the steering wheel. Let me zoom
I think he's lying.
just a little bit. So steering wheel right here at the back of the plane. Up to go up, down to go down.
Okay.
Left to go left.
Okay. I think we're good to throw now. Okay, ready? The Phoenix takes flight. Okay. Less up angle. So that's less of the rudders, right? Okay, let's try again. Wow. Okay, guys, I don't know if we can go wrong. I think whichever one of these translates better in the big paper. Oh, except, just kidding. That one kind of sucked. Okay, so far the Suzanne, but I think the Suzanne is better at harder throws, right? And this one's supposed to be lighter throws. And so I think that's part of it. So like, let's do the Phoenix with a light throw. Yeah, the Phoenix is really good with like barely anything, guys. Like the Phoenix, you do a little, like just like a barely throw and it goes. Wow, the Phoenix just glides. I don't know. It glides way smooth. I don't know. I think it's going to come down to frick, whichever one's better with big paper. Because watch. Like, look at it just, like, that's incredible. Oh my God, guys, we're going to have to go find a field tonight. Wow. I don't know. Okay. I wonder why the first throw was fucked. Because I threw it too hard. And then I remembered that he said that this is just a light flow. That one I fucked up. I threw it up too much. Oh, crap. Okay. All right. Suzanne, Phoenix. Okay, our last one is the tube. Our last test is the tube. Out of these three, and we're going to make them all in big form too. And then we will pick our poison, and then we'll start doing speed runs. Okay? How many tries do you get to make the airplane? From what I understand, it's a time limit to make the airplane. I think. And I think you get to make 1 or 2, and then you get to throw once each one. I don't know. Ask Letty the rules. I have asked the rules in the Discord that everybody's in. Okay. Here we go. The tube, everybody.
This odd-looking machine is called the tube. That is quite a paper airplane. It spins as it flies. It gets its directional stability from how quickly that it's spinning, but more importantly, that's how it derives its lift.
Oh, sorry.
From how fast it's spinning. Special boundary layer effect, little gobs of air get stuck on all the tiny imperfections, microscopic imperfections in the surface of this plane, and the faster it spins, the more it can interact with the surrounding air and develop lift. The upshot is, as it's spinning this way, it can shove enough air off of that side to lift it up like that. So, because it's moving forward through the air like that. So, very interesting aircraft. Round paper airplane. The center of gravity is right there. It's not even touching the plane. It's in the middle.
Is this legal? Yeah, it's
center of gravity.
If the world record holder of paper airplanes is teaching us it, then it's legal.
We're going to start with the long side up. We're going to fold down 1/3.
1/3.
1/3 means that the layered part is going to be the same length as the unlayered part. And it's okay if the layered part...
Okay, 1/3. I think that's close to 1/3. Good enough.
Is a little bit bigger. And so to make sure that you're folding straight, get this edge and this edge lined up and start in the middle and sweep to the outside. And there's 1/3 folded over. And you'll notice that's, visually you can see that's a little bit bigger than that, which is...
Yeah, so is mine.
Actually preferable to have that a little bit bigger.
Okay.
So don't sweat the 1/3 thing. You don't have to whip out the ruler and do any of that crazy stuff.
Grouchy Vegan, thank you for the 10.
Fold the layered part in half, bringing the top down to that, what used to be the top edge of the paper. Make a nice sharp crease, again, starting in the center and working our way out.
I think I'm getting better
And
overall.
one more time, we're going to fold the layered part in half. Right here, just right through there. If you started with anything thicker than 20-pound paper, your fingers are going to get a real workout on this one. So let's roll that over one more time, folding the layered part in half. Line it up, try to control those layers. It's a lot of layers to control. And sweeping to the outside and making a sharp crease. We're going to do something extraordinary here to sharpen this crease. We're going to pick it up on this camera over here, and we're going to roll it over the edge of the table to sharpen the crease. And we're just going to work it.
W-Tech.
The smooth side of the paper is up. The layered part is down. Rubbing against the layered part right over the corner of the table. Makes a great satisfying sound. And now it's going to stand up. You can see it's going to stand up just like a little tunnel there. You can reach right under it. Standing up nicely. Now, the trick here, let's flip it over so that we have the curved side up. We're going to unfold just the last time we folded it in half, the last time we did that. And I want you to come down here to the right-hand side of the plane, and we're just going to lift up this corner here.
Okay.
It's layered. You can see there's a loop of paper here. A little loop of paper there.
Mm-hmm.
And I want you to put a finger inside there.
Okay.
Like that.
Nasty.
So we're separating the two corners here, the two single layer corners, and there's a double layer corner on top. So you're just going to put a finger inside there like that, and then grab the other end. We're going to wrap the other end around and put it right inside there, just like that. And we're gonna put it in there about that much. It's a little bit more than an inch, maybe an inch and a half.
Okay.
You know, 1 thumb width, almost 1.5 thumb width, kind of an idea.
Okay.
So again, I made that look really easy.
Yeah.
I know it's not.
It was really easy, actually, John.
So I'm gonna lift this top layer here. There's a single layer on either, you get a short single
It was actually
layer,
quite easy, John.
long single layer on one side, and I'm gonna just put my finger in there just to hold that open. We got a double layer there that's got a corner. That's a crease right there. So you have 2 layers and 2 layers. And we're just gonna pick this other end up, roll it around, and put it inside there where our finger is. And slide it in,
Okay.
you know, 1.5 inches or so. And
Okay.
then hang on to it. Once you get it together, hang on to
Okay.
it. Because what we're gonna do to lock this plane together is follow that crease all the way around that we unfolded. So what I like to do is start here, hold on to it where the layers overlap, where you put it one inside the other, and push it down right there. I like to reach up inside here with a finger and just kind of hold that, crimp that down like that. That'll help you as you're remaking the crease. And this is gonna get ugly. I'm warning you now, it's gonna get ugly.
Okay, John.
Here we go.
Low-key, mine's not getting ugly.
It's getting really ugly. It's getting very ugly. And then suddenly,
John, mine
when you
looks
get
great.
all the way around it, it starts to get beautiful. It goes from very ugly to very beautiful in just a moment like that. And now we're gonna push in just so you can see I'm rounding it out just by going around there, smoothing it out, and it becomes really kind of an extraordinary circle here.
Guys, this one is by far the easiest to fold. I'm already done.
Okay, let's flip it over. This is the heavy side up with all the layers there. You can see all the layering right there. Let's turn it over just briefly here. Right here is what we're gonna fix next. This is the tail of the plane. It's popping open there a little bit. I don't like that. Some people leave that open. You can leave that open if you want. It will affect the flight. I feel like it adds a little bit of drag. So what I'm gonna do is just go around that edge about, I don't know, 2-3 millimeters, you know, something like a little bit less than 1/4 inch. And I'm just gonna go all the way around the back of the plane.
Okay.
Just moving that to the inside.
Okay. That's kind of hard. That's okay.
And then just kind of pinching it to smooth that out. And that really looks a lot better, holds together a lot better. It's gonna be smoother through the air. There's your tube. Now there's no real adjusting here. This is it. There's no control surfaces.
Guys, this one is by far the easiest one to fold. If this works well.
Roll off your fingertips. If you've ever thrown a spiral football, that's kind of what you're going for. So if you've never thrown a spiral football, it's actually kind of easy to learn how to do it with this tube. Start by throwing it like this and just giving it some backspin. And don't worry about how far it's going. Just worry about developing a good amount of spin, just like that. And you know, throw it a few times so that you're kind of getting the hang of it, imparting some good spin here. And once you got the hang of making it spin, just turn your wrist like this. Same kind of motion, down like that, and let it go that way. And so that's a good way to learn how to throw this guy. And you can give it a fairly hard toss. It really likes a really good, solid throw. Give it a lot of spin, really hard throw. And you wrap your finger around it.
What's that?
So Aiden, here's what you're gonna do. You're gonna explain step by step in your next message of how to unequip the drone skin. And if it doesn't work, I'm gonna permanently ban you and you're never gonna be seen in my...
Okay, that has nothing to do with paper airplanes, you dumbass.
It where the thick part is. Don't do it here where it'll squish on you, but get up where the thick part is, wrap your finger around it, and then really give it a good hard spin and a good hard throw. It should zip out there 60, 70 feet, no problem. It's a great indoor plane. It's a little bit crazy to throw outdoors. You can't really tell what it's doing. Sometimes it gets caught in the wind and does crazy things.
Oh.
Really
It's bad outdoor.
to learn how to make extraordinary.
All right, let's test it. Okay. That's technically not a paper airplane. It's literally called the tube plane. So it is. Fucking idiot. And it's made of paper. Okay, ready? Okay. Oh, whoa! That ran into the ceiling. Okay, it keeps running to the ceiling, so I don't know how far it's gonna go. Fuck. Wait, it kind of goes far. It's definitely not as reliable. Oh, it keeps going up. It's not as reliable as... Okay, I'm gonna go outside. Chat, hold. Okay, except for we kind of have like a canopy in our backyard. So I can't... Let me just see. Okay, just imagine you're with me. Oh my God, there's a bird. Oh my God, that was so scary. Oh my God, what are you doing? Why did you fly at my head like that, you psychopath? Jesus. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Throw it. Oh, nope. It just went. Okay, we're not going to do the tube. I love how easy of a fold it is, but it just went up and then went back down. Yeah, we're not doing the tube. If I was like a football player, I would do the tube. But like for me, no, we're not doing the tube. Okay. But that was a good learning, so we're not going to spend any of our brain power on the tube. Okay? Okay. Whew, wait, it is freezing in this house. The hell? Okay. We're going to focus on the Phoenix and the Suzanne. All right? Oh, I should have recycled that, but I can take it out of the garbage, I guess. That's how that works. Okay. This is all recycle. Recycle. Okay. I'm gonna drink some of my Pedialyte. No, it works. Yeah, guys, but clearly I'm not good at it. So why spend time on it, you know? You know? What time is Streamer Games? I'm from the UK. It's at 2 p.m. PST. Also, we're not allowed to cut it. Gulp. The zebra cakes are looking at us. I know, I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Let's try, oh gosh, I think I might have to pee before we try this. Let's try the big paper. Oh golly gee, willikers. Okay. Gotta move everything. Guys, I just joined. What is she doing? I'm making a giant paper airplane. Duh. What are you doing with your Friday? Okay, I'm peeing. You guys stay here. Okay. Okay. There's no way it's this big, you guys. This is so big. Do you think they'd give it to us that big? Yeah. Okay, it's better to practice on like the biggest and then like worst case we know how to make it. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is crazy. Okay, I'm feeling pretty confident though. Is it not sticky at the top? No. Okay. Oh my God, this is stressful. Okay, I think I can just watch John's video without pausing though this time. I think I'm like, I got to that level of confidence. Holy. Oh, freak, I already bent it. Wait. Oh well, that's fine. Holy, okay. Oh my gosh, I'm nervous. Okay. Okay, here we go.
World record for distance for paper airplanes. I made a promise that I was going to post the instructions for that paper airplane right here on this YouTube channel. The time has come, and I'm also starting a brand new series of videos based on the new World Champion Paper Airplane book and the classics, the Fantastic Flight and Gliding Flight books. So here we go. Without further ado, the folding instructions for the best paper airplane in the world, Suzanne. You're going to take the top and put it against the side.
Okay, it goes really fast.
And if you're going for any kind of competition, this time let's get a little more serious. We're going to use the folding tool. We're going to really nail that crease. This is our folding bone that you saw in the Getting Started video. Unfold that. We're going to make a diagonal fold the other direction.
Okay, it's going fast.
And incidentally, I'm holding the paper so that it just stays, square to the camera. You might want to spin this around as you're making these creases. It might be sort of awkward for you to do this, but feel free to move the paper around. I'm just doing this for the camera so you can make.
Oh God, this is hard.
Papers oriented. A lot of times I'll spin it around as well. Okay, so now we've got nice sharp creases going through the paper. It's an X. We're going to take one side and lay it against the crease. I'm going to zoom in here now. And show you that I am just leaving a little bit of space. I'm going to shut one of the lights off so you can kind of see this.
I'm trying to catch up to him because I got to get a little faster at it.
About 1.5 millimeters, maybe 2 millimeters at the most between that edge and the crease. You can kind of see that there. I turn the other light on, the lighting becomes a little bit too flat. You can't really make it out. But I'm leaving just a little breathing room there so that when you start folding the layers over each other again, they won't bunch up. You want everything to lay nice and flat. You want the sharpest configuration you can on this. And if I back out, you can see that I'm just laying that whole edge right against the X there.
Oh, and then you do this.
Making a really sharp crease. Unfold that. I'm going to do the same thing to this side.
Okay, I might have to pause him.
Side right against this other diagonal crease here.
Okay, let's pause him because I'm a little overwhelmed. We're just going to do our 2 diagonals and then we'll be caught up to him.
Try to be precise with that.
Okay. Oh, Vale, thank you for the sub. Okay. Pass one of the zebra cakes. Yeah, we're gonna cut those in half later. Okay, this is so hard with big paper, chat. It's not even freaking funny. It's like it's totally a different game. Like this paper does not wanna. Okay. The shadows. Okay, I think that was good. Oh, I didn't leave that little millimeter that he suggested. That's okay. We're learning. That's okay. We're learning. That's all right. Okay. All right. Nice. And then this side. Hey, get out of here. Okay. I Heading out. Have a good day. Thank you. Use his fix-a-fold trick. No. It's okay. It's okay. This is just practice. It's okay. It's okay. 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 Right. And then this comes down. Okay. Yes, John. Yes. Okay. Yes. This is my best friend, John.
You know, if you've gone a millimeter on the other side, go about the same amount on this side, go a millimeter on this side as well. You know, if you ended up at 2 millimeters on the other side, go 2 millimeters here. Symmetry is the main thing. You want those layers to be, you know, flat, and you want them to be exactly the same configuration. So there we go. We've made a diagonal fold that way, this way, taken these guys to the diagonal, and now we're going to leave this one folded this time. Fold over the top there. It doesn't really matter which one you put over the top of the other one.
It's like literally almost perfect.
And now we're going to fold right straight down along, just so that we meet this corner right here. We're going to fold the top down.
Okay, so this is the further one. So Suzette goes further down.
And you can line these edges up here. You want this crease here to line up with the crease just below here. So you want it to be one continuous line as it goes along here. And so you'll be just to this side of this raw edge here, this raw edge that we left just short. You're going to be just on the other side of that, and you're going to be lined up with the creases. Now, you'll notice when you do that, you start to get bubbling here. What you want to do is try to press this as flat as you can as you make this crease.
Wait, I did really good.
So
my crease feels really sharp, too.
The wings will lie even more flat than before. Now, if you folded the, the other plane that was really just kind of fun with a locking fold on it that required no
Mine
tape,
looks really good.
We didn't really go this
Literally,
slowly.
I'm like kind of like impressed.
I'm going slowly now. I'm lining up all the creases. We're getting serious. We're making a plane that's really going to win some contests. So now we're going to follow this crease, and we're going to unfold that, and then we're going to follow this crease, and we're going to unfold that. Now,
wait,
why
John.
would I do that? Well,
John, wait.
See that we haven't made the center
John,
crease
wait.
on the plane yet. And now
John,
when I
wait.
fold these together,
John.
the layers will bunch at exactly the same rate.
John, wait. John, wait. John, wait. John, wait. Oh, fuck. John, something weird is happening with my plane. John, fuck. Okay, it's fine. Oh, that's not fine. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. No, why is it doing this? Stop. Okay, whatever. You know what, John? We're just gonna go like this. It's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Okay. Yes. Okay. Yes, bitch, John. Okay. Okay. Then our secret weapon. No one knows about that, do they? Bet they fucking don't. Okay, here we go. Can you bring the ruler? They give us a ruler, I already asked.
And now I can leave those guys together, and I'll flip this around and fold it in half, and I'll nail the front edge here And then I'll start to get this rear edge going here.
Oh, mine's not even. That's okay.
And it's really more important once you kind of get the nose nailed to get this rear corner back here just perfect. You want to get that totally lined up and then nail your crease.
Okay, well, mine's a little off, but that's okay.
And then at this point, you want to go over the whole plane with this folding bone and sharpen these creases. Really important to sharpen this leading edge here. Let me zoom in here and show you what
This
I'm doing
wing
now.
got fucked up in my fold. Can I fix
I'm
it?
going from where these layers meet right here and raking down toward the nose. That is really important. You don't want to rake back this way yet. If you do, you'll fall off this edge here, and you can put a hole in the wing right there. So press pretty hard, raking forward down the nose. Flip it over and do that again. Rake really hard right down the nose.
Right down the nose,
you want
chat.
to start just downstream of where the layers end here. You can kind of do a braille method, kind of hang onto it right there, and rake down like that. And you want to flatten everything. This crease right here on the bottom of the plane, make sure that's nice and flat. Make sure we're flat here. Make sure the fuselage fold is flat. I'll just lift it a little bit so I can just sweep straight down.
Okay.
Everything wants
Okay, my wing is a little messed up over here, but
really crisp.
it's okay.
Big key to making a competition plane. Now we're going to make wing folds.
Okay.
And I always I don't know why I do it this way, but I always start with the nose pointed to the left, and I do this wing first, which is actually going to be the left wing of the plane. So I always start with very close to the nose, right about here, and then I keep an eye on this raw edge right here, and we're going to roll that over so this raw edge just kisses that corner.
Just kisses that corner.
Now, I'm doing something that's not obvious here. I'm using my thumb as I roll that over to bunch these layers up here so that this top layer can't slide. If I go like that, see how that top layer can just slide away?
Yeah.
We don't want that. That's bad news. So you want to hold that with your thumb or another finger.
What?
Hang on to that. Keep an eye on that. And we're starting really close to the nose. You don't have to be right on the nose. You can give yourself a little bit of space there. And roll that over just so that raw edge just touches the corner. There's the corner. And we're just
I can't. My dimensions are different than his. I can't get the edge to touch that.
We're not going to make this. We're not going to crease this edge yet. We're going to do that in just a minute. First, we're going to flip this over. Make sure that our layers are nice and clean.
I think I'm just gonna go like this.
Kind of lean on that from
and
this
hope
side.
for the
Now
best.
we're going to break over right here. You can have a look
So
at
that feels right.
You're breaking over at the right place. I can use my thumb to just kind of make sure that that's happening.
And then we're just gonna match this.
Lay it back down and then start to roll that over. And again, we want these layers to line up perfectly on the wings here. We want the wings to match just perfectly. Most important thing on a competition plane that you're going to throw very hard is that these creases right here precisely in the same place. Fractions of a millimeter count at the tail of the plane. If that's off at all right there, that's bad news. So you want that to be very, very precise. It just needs to feel like one sheet of paper at the back of the plane. Okay, now, we're starting to get kind of that wing shape that we want. And I'm going to bring in my clip device here, my bag clip.
Okay.
I'm just going to clip that on there. We can kind of see what this plane is starting to look like. And when we do final adjustments here, this front of the plane is going to have a really shallow dihedral angle, and these wingtips are going to rake up.
Dude, this feels heavy.
Kind of see.
I don't know.
Rake up as it goes toward the tail of the plane. That's exactly.
This isn't as tight.
Okay, and it'll do that naturally if you just kind of flex the middle of it a little bit.
It's not as tight because it's like longer.
Press the front down just a touch and flex up in the middle here. You kind of get that dynamic dihedral angle going.
I wonder if I tape it.
Kind of cool.
Because look.
Swept-looking wing.
Look how loosey-goosey because of just weight alone. Because the weight is so different. Shit. Hey, Cutie, I was the person who asked for interviews tips the other day. I got my final interview at Twitch. Hell yeah. Hello, Cutie. Was rewatching Master Baker. Was curious if you tried recreating the extra Emily did with Candy Melts. No, I have not. Tape is allowed. But let's try throwing it. It just is like, wait, see how loose it is? It's just way looser because it's so floppy. Hello. Frick. Lift will connect the middle, trust. Thank you for the 30. Very floppy. Yeah. See, and it like has a little divot here that we didn't do. It just has it, which is not good. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try it and see what it does. That's a good point. But look, it's not even these aren't even staying up. Are there videos with big? Yeah, maybe we need to, do we need to switch? Mods. Oh, yeah, mods, will you ban that person? I don't know if I did it right. Do we really think they'll do a paper this big? I don't know. Shit. Are the proportions not like an A4? I don't freaking know. I don't think so. Okay, let's just try it. Let's see. Ready? Shit. Yeah. It literally came unfolded. Oh, shit. I think we might have to tape it. Yeah, it comes unfolded. Okay, let's, shit, chat. Let's tape it and see what that gives us, okay? We know tape is allowed. Tape is 100% allowed. I think I'm just gonna throw, you want your weight in the front, so I think we tape right here. And then I think we tape right there to keep it in its shape. Where is it becoming unfolded? Everywhere, to be honest. But, okay, let's try this. Okay, ready? This is 2 pieces of tape. I might add a tape to the back. We'll see. Set, go. Shit. It's not very good, chat. It's just not very good. If the paper is thicker tomorrow, I think we're fine. But if the paper is thin like this, we're gonna put a piece of tape back here. Okay. I think this will help. Ready? Set, go. No. So this paper is so light that it's like folding up. I wonder if I could throw it at you guys and like you could see, like it folds up like this in flight and then just falls. Yeah, that's what it's doing. How do you keep that from happening? Maybe I put tape right here and like fold it down. This is crazy, but like, we put a piece of tape right here. We have to be really scarce with our tape because we want this to be light, and this is just if the paper is this thin. We don't know how thin the paper is. We really have no clue. What could prevent it from folding up is if no, that could still fold up. I was gonna say if we do like a 90-degree angle in tape, but that doesn't really do anything. Fuck, chat. Okay, let's see what that does. Okay, ready, set, go. It's way better, but it still just nosedives. Okay, let's try doing the thing he talked about where you add the little things right here, okay? These little guys. I know we're not supposed to, we don't need to do that on this, but let's just see if it helps. Okay. Fold the paper in the half at the start. I don't think that is our problem here, guys. Oh, I see what you're saying. Fold it in half and then make the plane. Yeah, that won't work though. We'll be working with a giant rectangle, no? Birthday. I mean, we can try it. We'll try it, okay? Durs, watch out. Durs just walked around the corner. Durs! It went right at him. I'm so sorry. That was so scary, wasn't it? That was so scary. Oh my goodness. I'm so sorry, Dursy. That was so scary. Oh my goodness. You went around the corner, but it chased you. Why did it turn like that? I'm so sorry. I would have never thought. Oh. Okay, stay there, Durs. Okay, coming at you, chat. See, it nosedives. Thank you for the prime. Frick. Okay, let me try throwing it at an up angle. Still, it's just not making it very far. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Before we move on to the Phoenix, let's try that again with the fold in half technique that you guys are talking about. Because you're right, if the paper's this thin, I don't know what we do. What does that watermelon say to you? What happened? What did that watermelon do to you, Durs? Okay, this is the Susanna. Let me just try this again. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, it's not great, actually. I mean, I don't know, guys. I actually know nothing. I mean, it's better. I don't know shit, you guys. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's better. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. All right, let's try that then. But do I fold this hamburger or hot dog first? Probably hamburger. Yeah, hot hamburger for sure, right? Okay. What an interesting part of the stream to start on. How many viewers do we have watching me just do paper airplanes? 4,000. You guys are too nice. Okay. All right, so we're gonna fold it hamburger and then we're gonna do the thing, right? So we're gonna fold it hamburger and then we're gonna follow his guide. Okay. If you guys say so. That's only if the paper is this thin. I have a poster board. So worst case, let's try this with a poster board too, because if they give us a poster board, then I don't think we need to fold it in half, you know? I think the end folds will be messed up doing this. I think you're right, but we're just gonna go for it because that's what this is for. That is what we're practicing for, you know? Okay. All right, so we're gonna start with this, which is a long piece of paper, but okay, we're gonna rewatch our video. Let's see if I can. You can't fold it in half if it's thicker. Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, let's go back to John. John, we're back in. God, my posture, chat. I'm always like this. Thank you for the prime. Okay.
For paper airplanes, I made a promise that I was going to post the
I
instructions.
already know the first bit.
Right here on this YouTube channel.
And it's
the time
this.
has come, and I'm also starting a brand new series of videos based on the new World Champion Paper Airplane book and the classics, the Fantastic Flight and Gliding Flight books. So here we go. Without further ado, the folding instructions for the best paper airplane in the world, Suzanne.
Okay, the portions are way off now, but that's okay.
And if you're going for any kind of competition, this time let's get a little more serious. We're going to use the folding tool. We're going to really nail that crease. This is our folding bone that you saw in the Getting Started video.
Okay.
Unfold that. We're going to make a diagonal fold the other direction. And incidentally, I'm holding the paper so that it just stays, you know, square to the camera. You might want to spin this around as you're making these creases. It might be sort of awkward for you to do this, but feel free to move the paper around. I'm just doing this for the camera so you can make sense of the direction the paper's oriented. You know, a lot of times I'll spin it around as well.
Okay.
Okay, so
nice.
now we've got nice sharp creases going through the paper. It's an
Okay.
X. We're going to take one side and lay it against the crease.
And then we take our one side.
Now and show you that I am just leaving a little bit of space. I'm going to shut one of the lights off so you can kind of see this better. I'm leaving just a little bit of space, about a millimeter and a half, maybe 2 millimeters at the most between that edge and the crease. You can kind of see that there. I turn the other light on, the lighting becomes a little bit too flat. You can't really make it out. But I'm leaving just a little breathing room there.
Okay.
So that when you start folding the layers over each other again, they won't bunch up. You want everything to lay nice and flat. You want the sharpest configuration you can on this. And if I back out, you can see that I'm just laying that whole edge right against the X there. Making a really sharp crease. Gonna unfold that. And we're gonna do the same thing to this side. Put that side right against this other diagonal crease here.
Okay. And then you bring it in.
Again, I'm leaving the same amount I left before. Try to be precise with that. You know, if you've gone a millimeter on the other side, go about the same
And then
amount
we want
on
our
this side,
creases
go
to
a
follow.
millimeter on this side as well. You know, if you ended up at 2 millimeters on the other side, go 2 millimeters here. Symmetry is the main thing. You want those layers to be, you know, flat, and you want them to
Wait, I'm going ahead of him.
be exactly the same configuration. So there we go. We've taken, made a
I
diagonal.
think you're fucking up this part. No, I'm not.
These guys to the diagonal. And now we're going to leave this one folded this time. Fold over the top there. It doesn't really matter which one you put over the top of the other one. That's not a problem. And now we're going to fold right straight down.
I don't remember what we do after this, though.
Meet this.
I think we fold in half, but I'll wait for him.
Down. I'm going to zoom in a little bit here. And we're going to, you can line these edges up here. You want this crease here to line up with the crease just below here.
Yeah, did that.
You want it to be one continuous line as it goes along here. And so you'll be just to this side of this raw edge here. This raw edge that we left just short. You're going to be just on the other side of that. And you're going to be lined up with the creases. Now,
Oh yeah, it's fold these creases in the middle.
Bubbling here. What you want to do is try to press this as flat as you can as you make this crease, so that the wings will lie even more flat than before. Now, if you folded the, you know, the other plane that was really just kind of fun with a locking fold on it that required no tape, we didn't really go this slowly here. But you can see I'm going slowly now. I'm lining up all the creases. We're getting serious. We're making a plane that's really going to win some contests here. So now we're going to.
This feels kind of good.
And we're going to unfold that. And then we're going to follow this crease. And we're going to unfold that. Now, why would I do that? Well, you can see that we haven't made the center crease on the plane yet. And now when I fold these together, the layers will bunch at exactly the same rate. And now I can leave those guys together.
Okay.
And I'll flip this around and fold it in half. And I'll nail the front edge here. And then I'll start to get this rear edge going here. And it's really more important once you kind of get the nose nailed to get this rear corner back here just perfect. You want to get that totally lined up and then nail your crease. And then at this point, you want to go over the whole plane with this folding bone.
Okay.
And sharpen these creases. Really important to sharpen this leading edge here. Let me zoom in here and show you what I'm doing now. The way that I'm doing this, I'm going from where these layers meet right here and raking down toward the nose.
Oh, towards the nose, I messed that up.
You don't want to rake back this way yet. If you do, you'll fall off this edge here and you can put a hole in the wing right there. So press pretty hard, raking forward down the nose. Flip it over and do that again. Rake really hard right down the nose. And again,
I feel pretty good about that.
Downstream of where the layers end here, you can kind of do a braille method, kind of hang on to it right there, and rake down like that. And you want to flatten everything. This crease right here on the bottom of the plane, make sure that's nice and flat. Make sure we're flat here.
I think we're good. We're sharp.
Flat. I'll just rotate it a little bit so I can just sweep straight down. Everything wants to be really crisp.
Okay.
Really crisp.
Okay, this feels better already than the other one.
Competition plane. Now we're going to make wing folds. And I always just, I don't know why.
The wing folds, I don't super understand. I won't lie to you guys.
And I do this wing first, which is actually going to be the left wing of the plane. So I always start with very close to the nose, right about here. And then I keep an eye on this raw edge right here. And we're going to roll that over so this raw edge just kisses that corner.
Just kisses that corner.
Right there. Now, I'm doing something that's not obvious here. I'm using my thumb as I roll that over to bunch these layers up here so that this top layer can't slide. If I go like that, see how that top layer can just slide away? We don't want that. That's bad news. So
Just kisses that corner, okay?
Thumb or another finger. Hang on to that. Keep an eye on that, and we're starting.
Thick, chat.
You don't have to be right on the nose. You can give yourself a little bit of space.
Thick.
And roll that over just so that raw edge just touches the corner. There's the corner, and we're just touching the corner. That's how you get your wing fold consistent every time.
Okay.
That's the marker right there. And we're not going to make this. We're not going to crease this edge yet. We're going to do that in just a minute. First, we're going to flip this over. Make sure that our layers are nice and clean there. Kind of lean on that from this side. Now we're going to break over right here. You can have a look at that. Make sure you're breaking over at the right place. I can use my thumb to just kind of make sure that that's happening on the right point there.
Okay.
Lay it back down and then start to roll that over.
Okay.
Again, we want these layers to line up perfectly on the wings here. We want the wings to match just perfectly. Most important thing on a competition plane that you're going to throw very hard is that these creases right
Aaron,
here
thank you for the
meet precisely
38 months.
in the same place. Fractions of a millimeter count at the tail of the plane. If that's off at all right there, that's bad news. So you want that to be very, very precise. It just needs to feel like one sheet of paper at the back of the plane.
See, that's the problem. That one sheet of paper idea at the back of the plane, like
kind of that wing shape that we want. And I'm going to bring in my clip device.
I think we have to use tape anyway.
My bag clip.
Still, because it's just so long.
I'm just going to clip that on there. We can kind of see.
But let's throw it before we tape it.
Plane is starting to look like.
Okay.
And when we do
All
final
right.
adjustments here,
This is the double fold.
have a really shallow dihedral angle, and these wingtip.
This is the double fold. Let's see how this goes. Okay. Ready? Steady. Let's see, I'm nervous. It feels heavy. It feels too heavy to fly. Go. That's way better. Way, way, way better. Way better. If they give us thin paper like that, it's way better. I threw it from, I'll throw it back. Okay. Okay. But I think it can get even more stable with literally just a bit of tape. With like 2 pieces of tape. One here. And then one back there. Okay. Tape is cheating. Tape's allowed. Ready, set. Oh my God, chat. That just glided. Guys, I threw it from here thinking it would show on the camera, and it flew over the camera into my gym. Okay, that is crazy. Okay, I'm gonna throw it directly kind of like behind the camera. Okay, that was, I didn't throw that very hard. Okay. So you kind of have to go up. I went down. Go up. So we gotta do like a, you do like a 90? Nope, too much, caught too much. Caught a little too much. Oh, it's perfect. Chat, it's good. It's good. Okay, okay. So this is folded in half and then done. So this is hamburger Susanna. That's baby Susanna, hamburger Susanna. Let's try poster board Susanna, just so then we have every Susanna covered. I guess technically we already did poster board Susanna, right? We just did it on the big paper. But we want to test this. And I'm getting way better at Susanna, and let's see if I can do it by memory now. Okay. Okay. You should test it outside. I will, but later. I might do a little iPhone stream later tonight. Okay. Okay, so this is Susanna poster board. If we have a poster board, then we don't need to double it. We just do a normal Susanna, okay? So if it's a poster board, ready? We remember how this is done. We do our crisscross first. So we come down here. Let's just check. Crisscross first. Oh, this is really hard. This is super hard to fold, actually. So maybe, okay, this is really difficult to fold. Okay, so we start on our corner, and then we line that up, okay. This is the hard part to have lined up, great, okay, and then we push it out like this. Ooh, that's tough. Wow, that's hard. That's a difficult, that's a difficult fold. Okay. Whew. I don't know if they'd give you a poster board. We don't know what they would give us. We have no clue, chat. We've got zero clue. Okay. Okay, now this side. Focus on the corner. Okay, we start with the corner pressure first. Oh wait, the cleaners are cleaning the guest room and I have new sheets for the bed. I should ask them very nicely if they could do that. 1 second, chat. I hear them upstairs, so I'm gonna see if they can do that. That'd be awesome. 1 second. Day is saved. Maya's bed will have sheets on it. Okay. Okay. So we do that. We go bam, bam. And then our next fold is this one. Correct? I'm pretty sure. I feel pretty confident. I could be wrong. Is this right, chat? I think it goes crisscross and then angles. Yeah, okay, thank you. Okay. Poster board is so hard to fold. Hopefully they don't have us do poster board. This is like quite difficult. Okay. Wow, wow, wee, wow. Okay, that's fine. We don't need to go crazy on that yet. Oh wait, yeah, no, we don't have to go crazy on that yet. And then we go. Okay. This is so difficult. Okay, zebra cakes. I love how excited you guys keep getting when you see the zebra cakes. Okay. So that. Bam, bam. Okay, let's make these edges a little more crispy. Nice. Nice. Crispy, crispy. Okay, and now we come here until we continue the creases. Okay. Middle work. Whatever. Oh, this is so difficult. Just so thick. Okay. Ugh. Okay. All right. And then what is it? This is where I forgot last time too. And then it's fold in half, right? No. Then it's fold this in. Yeah. Okay. Then it is fold this in. Oh my God, chat, this is insanity. Okay. Fold to center. Fuck, that's a little uneven, but that's okay. We're just gonna go for it. It's so thick. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, and then we go crazy with our creases. Okay. We go into the tip. Into the tip. Okay, nice. Into the tip. Okay, and then out to the wing. And out to the wing. Okay. God, that's difficult. Okay. All right. Fold it in half. Oh my God. I don't know if I can. This is so thick. Okay. Okay. Heimlich. Okay. Okay. This might dent a wall. Yeah, this would kill Durs. Luckily, he's on a chair. Oh my God. Chat, this is thick. Like literally. Okay. I don't know how we're going to get this fold down here. Where the raw edge kisses. This aspect ratio is definitely closer though. I don't know if aspect ratio is the right word. I don't think it is. Kisses the edge like this. Like that. Oh God. Okay. Oh my God. Wow, that is thick right here, you guys. Ugh. I don't think, there's no way they do this to us. Dude, there's no way. Maybe, I don't know. I don't know what kind of fucking, I don't know. Okay, I just don't know. Oh my God. It's so thick. It's crazy. Oh my God. Holy shista. I literally. Oh my God, it's so thick. Okay. And then you bend these up. Yeah, so that point is so thick, it like definitely, this definitely won't stay together without tape. So let's try throwing it without tape and then we'll try with tape, okay? Okay, without tape, here it goes. 3, 2, 1. So that was a nosedive, just like we thought. Okay. All right, let's tape this bad boy up in the same place as we taped the last one. So we did right here. Bam. And then we did the back right here. That's killing someone if it hits them. Yeah. Okay, ready. Here we go. Too much weight? Yeah, well, what do you want me to do about it? Okay, 3, 2, 1. Still a bit of a nosedive situation because it's so heavy on the front that I wonder if we could throw some weight on the back by doing extra tape on the back. It's not much, but I'm gonna do 4 pieces of tape back here for weight. And then we're gonna bend these up for the little lift that he told us about. Okay, all right, let's just try it. Let's see what she does. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Way better. Way, way better. But I would argue even more tape on the back. So my question is, if we are on a time limit, do I test this and risk ruining it? But if I test it, I'm able to make adjustments. But what if it crashes? Test once, okay. Try the tiny curve on the wings. I did. We can go up a little bit more there. That's better, okay. All right, more tape on the back. And this, 3, 2, 1. That did it, okay. All right, well, if they give us poster board, we know how to do it. 3, 2, 1, I'm sending it back. See, and that ran into the wall like hard. Three, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay. So we don't know what kind of paper they're going to give us, is the thing, everybody. We have no clue what kind of paper they're going to give us. So show us a plain nose. Well, now the plain nose is a little dented because it's just run into a few walls. But I feel like we learned a lot. If thin, fold in half. If thick, we add a shit ton of tape in the back and angle the wings up more. That's really good for what it is, if they give us poster board. Okay. Now, chat, it's time to test out the Phoenix. This is how the Phoenix does little. Ready? The Phoenix just glides, chat. The Phoenix. And you know what I might do? Dead ass, chat. I might take both of our prototypes and test them on the field tomorrow. And then whichever one is better is the one we do. You know, that's when we build in real time. As long as we can memorize both and we don't get them mixed up, because I do fear. But the Suzanne is, or the Phoenix is really close to the Suzanne. It's just, it folds a little different at that one part, remember? Okay. But let's try that. Okay. Let's try that. Do you think you can remember both? Yeah, for sure. If we have to. I just hope I don't mix them up. Can you try back tape to the half one just to see? We did put back tape on the half one. Golden Capitrain. If we get to make 2 airplanes, then I'll just make one of each. That would be the dream. Is if we could learn both. Are you building and throwing it? Yeah. Okay. You get 2 throws. Yeah, but do you get 2 planes? Let's see if there's rules anywhere, because they posted some rules. Let's just see. Okay. Competitor's guide. Paper airplane. Paper airplane using an oversized sheet of paper, complete to throw it at the furthest distance over 2 attempts. Ooh, so we only get 1. We only get to build 1. Well, let me ask, because that's just what it says. Do we get to build 2 paper airplanes, question mark, or just 1 and throw it twice? Question mark. Thank you for the biddies. It is a single person event, yes. Okay. If we don't, yeah, then at least I know how to make adjustments. Okay, we're gonna wait for an answer. But while we wait for an answer, we're gonna test out the Phoenix anyway. We're getting rid of the tube. We eliminated that. Phoenix, okay. Oh, this is a long video. Dang it. Why is this one so long? Shady Liz, thank you for the 5.
Design. It is a broader wing glider than the basic, dart, the classic dart idea.
Okay, here we go.
It's got some positive dihedral here, a lot of weight forward. You can see the folds here, a lot of weight toward the nose, broad wing here, a bit of up elevator to counter that forward center of gravity. That's how all gliders work.
Oh, you guys can't see it.
End here. But let's get going on the folding of the Phoenix. The first thing we're
Okay, the folding starts off the same. I'm pretty sure it's all the same up until that nose part, I think.
What to do is make a diagonal fold. That's taking the top of the page and putting it against the side of the page. I like to do it like this. I like to move it over and slowly squeeze down, not making a crease yet until they get that corner lined up. And then once I find the corner, then I can just kind of pivot the edge until it lines up with the lower layer edge. Hold that and then sweep from the top of the page to the bottom of the page.
And then we do that again.
Most of the time I don't sweep from one end to the other, one end to the other on a fold like that, because you end up having errors. But I'm just getting that corner nailed down, and then sweeping is kind of important. Now I missed the corner just a little bit. So what do you do if you miss a corner? What do you do if you just miss a crease? Well, early on like this, you just make an adjustment. So I just missed the corner a little bit. I'm going to pull this layer down until the corner lines up perfectly. Again, I'm going to press that down. And I'm just not going to give it a choice. I'm going to press it down right there and then line that up and remake that crease. So that was just a tiny bit off at the corner.
And then I'm pretty positive this is the same as before.
Push it up if you miss on the other side. But I'm not really tight corner there. And that's just good practice. So if I had missed like this, and the top layer was just a little bit short, I would pull down like I did.
And if it's not, then I'm a dummy for doing this, but I'm 90% sure.
If the top layer is too long, like that, I would push it back up. Now, you can see I've put 3 creases in the paper here in pretty short order. But I'm not going to worry about that because it's early on in the plane, and it's not going to make a big difference. I'm going to end up burying these folds. So
okay, I'm waiting for him.
Adjustment creases early on. It doesn't end up being that big of a deal, and it's way better to get it right off the start. Okay, so I'm going to unfold this, And I'm going to make a diagonal fold the other direction. I'm going to take the top and put it against.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting.
And again, I'm going to use my diagonal fold technique here.
Did you hamburger for this? No, not yet.
Hold it down, pivot the edges together here, hold it tight, and then sweep from the top.
We're trying the big way first.
How do they do on that corner?
We're trying all the folds we just did with the other one.
That's great. So I'm going to open that up. I've got a big X on the page, and now I'm going to take this side, the right-hand side,
Thank you for the prime,
against the diagonal crease right here. And it's just going to come over. I'm just going to lay that whole edge over all the way down to where the crease meets the edge of the page. And I'm going to take my time and I'll line it up all along the edge here. And I'm just lining up this edge with that crease. I can just barely see the crease, and all the way along there, all the way down to this corner here. And then I'm going to slowly flatten this. And again, I'm going to start in the middle of the crease and sweep up. Start in the middle of the crease and sweep down. That way I'm not adding errors all the way from one side to the other. And you get a nice tight fit right along that crease there. Now, I could unfold this to do the other side, but the way this particular plane works out, I know that I can take this corner crease and put it right at the end of this crease, and everything else is going to line up really nicely.
Oh, I missed it. Oh, wait, no, I didn't.
Again, starting
okay, we're okay.
Sweep down, start at the center and sweep up. That's just good folding practice. Let's get in the middle, starting in the middle. Get in the practice of starting in the middle of your crease and sweeping both directions. You'll have less errors adding up.
Okay.
Now, you can see some of the some of the creases here, that the early creases that I made just to kind of demonstrate mistakes. I actually did make a mistake. Even a pro makes a mistake.
Silly John.
So we're going to now follow this big crease here.
So this is the biggest difference in the Phoenix, is that we've...
And I'm going to fold down, just straight down along that crease. Something that's not obvious, something that I'm doing here that you might not notice, is I'm holding these layers down with my thumbs as I'm moving this layer over, and that's to keep the wings nice and flat. I'm just picking those up just to make sure that that crease stays honestly where it's supposed to be. And I'm going to get a little bubbling here. We're going to address that at some point.
Thank you for the 30.
You know, we're going to do a sweeping move to flatten that out. You want your wings to stay flat. But right now, we're just going to let that happen. I'm going to make a center crease. And a lot of people wonder why you don't make a center crease first. A lot of people prefer to make the center crease first. I don't like that, because if you make that center crease, you've got a definite place that layers will slip and slide to one side. And again, you'll end up with more bubbling on one side than the other. It's just... It's like building in a way for errors to be created. So I don't like that. I like to wait as long as I can.
Tin place, thank you for the
So this
prime.
is what we're doing here. So I'm going to flip it over.
Flip it over.
The short edge is pointed to the left. And I'm going to fold it in half. And I'm going to pay particular attention to the rear corners. This is going to be the back of the plane. All of the fine-tuning happens right here at the back.
Okay, we want everything lined up.
Left, right, turning, up, down, all of that happens there. So I'm going to line up the front corners, line up the back corners. The middle corners, I'm going to note, but I'm not going to really stress out about getting those guys perfect. So here we go, our fold in half. Let's get these rear corners lined up nicely. I'll hold that down. Get the front corners lined up.
Thank you for the prime.
Work with this edge right here.
Frick.
Press that. Again, go back here, make sure that's good. Now that I've got that pressed, I'm going to start in the center of the fuselage crease, sweep to the rear, start in the center, press flat, and sweep to the left there. And so, again, every time you make a crease, think about less error adding up. That's the main thing. Okay, so this one actually turns out pretty flat on this side. I'm going to give it a little sweep anyway. I'm going to start right here and sweep up just to make sure it's nice and flat. I'll flip it over. I got a little more bubbling on this side than the other side. Once again, I'm going to start at this corner. Give it a nice hard pressure, sweep upward, and just really flatten out those layers so that the wings will stay really squeezed together. You want all the layers just really as compact as you can get them in a paper airplane.
Okay.
Now we're going to take this edge and put it down to our center crease.
This edge, put it down to our center crease.
It's going to look just like that. Make a nice sharp point there.
This one's very different than the Susanna.
In a crease that short, still, I like to start there, sweep up, start there, sweep down. Even in a crease that short. It's a little bit crazy, but, you know, accuracy is really, really important in paper airplanes. So let's flip it over. I'm going to do the same
flip it over. Same thing.
Move that down right there. Nice short creases. By the way, I'm using 24-pound paper here.
He's using 24-pound paper.
The first time through a plane, you use 20-pound paper. It's just lighter. It's easier.
Ours is not that heavy.
I just have this laying around. It's what I use for my.
God, he talks so much during this one. We got to cut out the BS, John.
So now we're going to make a wing crease. Before we make the wing crease, the locking fold.
The locking fold. Okay, we remember this.
Sketchy. There's a part of this locking crease that might.
And he said it's okay if it's ugly.
Open this up. Open up the center crease. And what we're going to do is move this little flap up over those two folds there. I'm going to move in a little bit here. And this flap, because of the way the paper is laid, there's really not quite enough slack to get up over here and then remake the center crease.
Okay.
So what we're going to do is just start to bend that up. And you're going to see a little
locking fold
form there. And you're going to let that crinkle form. And I'm not really going to make the crease all the way straight across until I get that up, and then I'm going to remake the center crease.
I'm done with the locking fold,
is going to add just
John.
enough slack
now
so
what?
Lay flat. So that turned out exactly the way I wanted it. Let me show you what happens. This is what can happen here. So if I flatten this guy out,
we gotta do this 2 times speed. He's a little slow.
And try to.
John's a little slow, chat.
Here's where perfection will kill you. If I try to not have a crinkle here, you straighten that out. And I move it all the way up, and I start to fold in half.
Ho Chillin', thank you for the 75 months.
I'm gonna get. I got the layer stretched out just enough. I'm not.
He's explaining. I know, but we already learned this.
That's a miracle fold. Usually, you'll get a little rip going, right there, right there where those layers meet, and I get a particularly tough piece of paper here that stretched well and it didn't rip. So I got lucky. There's a little tiny bit of a rip going there, but a lot of times you'll get a rip about halfway down.
Oh, come on, John.
But if you let the crinkle happen and then work the crinkle, and let the crinkle kind of help you wrap around, it works better. I'm going to zoom zoom out just a skosh so you can see this wing crease happen. So to make the wing crease, we're going to start close to the nose. The crease is going to rake up as we go this way. And what you want to do is start moving the wing over. And you'll see that as you bring the wing layer close to the back of the plane, you'll see a little triangle form there. Keep pulling the wing down until that triangle just disappears. And right there is where you make the crease. And I press down all along that curve there, and I'm going to press and sweep to the rear and press and sweep to the front. And notice that it doesn't land exactly on the nose. You're going to be a little bit off the nose, which is okay. That's actually preferable. When you transfer this technique to the world record plane, you're going to need that little bit of gap right there. Okay, let's flip it over. Going to make the other wing match. And again, I'm taking some time here in lining up exactly where the crease ended at the nose. I'm just kind of pressing down with a fingernail right there where that crease is going to start. That gives me a good starting point. Rolling over, and I'm really
this is Phoenix.
The thing is these two corners. You want this corner and this corner to really tightly line up. That's so that the wings will be exactly the same width.
Okay, we have the same problem where it's so light.
That's just good folding technique. If you always keep an eye on those rear corners, the plane's wings come out the most symmetrical you can make them. So
that's it, right?
Get the front going there. And again, I'm going to slowly keep those corners lined up and then slowly press this flat, sweep to the back, and then press it flat and sweep to the front. And I kind of sneak up on making wing creases and just keep moving it until it gradually turns into a crease, rather than just like slamming it down and swiping and making a crease. Really just kind of keep those corners lined up and just keep working it as the corners line up and press it and then sweep. So that's one way to make more accurate.
Wait, I'm missing.
Now the plane
mine looks different for some reason. I'm missing like a fold somewhere.
Or almost any other paper airplane that are going to help it fly better. The first one is dihedral angle, and what we're going to do is make
never mind. Mine looks fine.
And if the wings are sloping upward, that's going to make the plane, if it gets rocked to one side.
Okay. I think this is it. Essentially, now he just goes on a rant.
And just like a pendulum, it swings back to neutral. So what we do is we hang on to it right there. Where all of the layers meet, right where a little lock.
Okay, and then he does like a bunch of troubleshooting. We don't need that. He boosts it up, and then he does his curve, and then okay. All right. Cheering for you and Maya, yay! Okay. Phoenix, big paper. Test 1. Remember, big paper is pretty bad. Big paper, we don't expect much from it. We've learned that big paper is the worst. Yeah, big paper is horrible. It did crash immediately. Especially with this as a glider, it's really bad. Big paper sucks. But we don't really need that there. We only need something here, really. But let's see. I mean, we just know if we have big paper that we're folding it in half, so I don't really know why I did this test, but I just did it to make it equal. Okay. Yeah, big paper just sucks. Okay, let's try that again, but with starting with hamburger. So this is Phoenix big paper. Okay. All right, everybody. On the bright side, I feel like we're getting so better at this, you know? Love science class, yeah. We're getting reps in. Tried outside of the house. So we're not going to do that yet. We're not on that level yet. You need like 1/10 of that paper. Okay, well, we can't have scissors, so. Can you stack 2 big papers to have more stiffness? No, I don't think that'd work. Okay. Okay, so we know we're starting this. We fold it hamburger. And then we're gonna do it all over again. And let's see how far we can get doing the Phoenix without John's help. So we're gonna go like this. Okay, nice. Can you rip it? No. Okay. Okay. To start off, we go like this. Correct. That. Yes. Okay. Nice. And then we do the opposite side. Okay. 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 That and that. Okay. Use a ruler. Okay. Stop backseating. We've been at this for 4 hours. Okay. All right. Now we do the usual. So we fold like this. So it's the same start as a Suzanne. So now we go like this. Yep. Okay, nice. And then he just left it folded. He was like, whatever. He was like, I'm just gonna leave it folded, which is funny because he didn't do that with the Suzanne. So I don't know why he did it with this one, but he did. Okay. Okay, nice. And then we take this tippity tip and we fold that down. Okay. This is the Suzanne, by the way, that we're doing. And then we do our fold in half, right? Chat? Oh, sorry, this is the Phoenix, yeah. And now we do our fold in half. Okay. Fold in half. We measure everything up. What's most important is the back. And the tip. Smart, smart, smart. Okay, and then we're gonna get this crease going. Extra crispy. Okay. Okay. Okay, and then we do our lock-in. What are we locking in? I don't think we do the lock-in yet. We don't do the lock-in yet. We fold this, and then we're gonna do the lock-in. So then we fold this flat down. Yep, okay. That just matches that. Okay. Okay. Alf, thank you for the 31. And then this one, we also fold down. So you just need to be folded down there and then. Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. And then now we do the lock-in. So we open it up. We fold this over. It's okay if it's ugly. Jut that out. It's okay if it's ugly. And we fold it in half again. Okay. And now, chat, now we do the wings, correct? After the lock-in? Is that the step after the lock-in? You guys are supposed to be following along for me. Wings, okay. So the wings are weird because you mostly are looking for this raw edge. You're gonna get an angle where this raw edge slowly hides that. So it's kind of a tight angle. That looks close to what it should be. This raw edge slowly hides, oh my God. That, so, yep. Okay, we got it. I just gotta crease that down. It's real thick over here in the tip. Okay, yep. All right. Holy moly. So thick. Thank you for the 2 months. I just say yes to whatever she asks, chat. Oh, great. That is not helpful. Okay. All right, and then this, same thing, but it's easier because we can just match it instead of do the freaking math again. God, this is so difficult. Okay. Okay. Ugh. All right. And then he folds it back up. Folds it back up. Bam. Give our edges a curl. Give our edges a curl. All right. The Phoenix, medium size, without tape first. Ready, steady, go. It hit the ceiling. That was really good. It really glides, even without tape. Not bad. Wow. Oh, but it glided and then it went like this. Why does that happen? He said. He told us why that happens. Is it too much uplift is what that is? He told us why that happens. So we get rid of the curvature a little bit, right? Too much. Okay. So we got rid of the curvature a little bit, and now we go again. Oh, it did it again. That's interesting because the front is really heavy. So why is it doing that? Oh, I'm throwing it too hard, right? This one you don't need to throw. This one you just glide. We forgot. Okay. It still did it. That's weird. Why is that doing that? I don't know. Okay, I'm getting out. It's stalling. Yeah, what did he teach us about stalling? I don't remember. Let me try. Okay, that time I didn't do it because I got rid of the lift, but it didn't glide as much either. So I need like an in-between, I think. Let's try a little bit of tape on the back of this. Little bit of tape, little bit of tape. Okay. Maybe where you're holding it along the spine. He said to hold it where you lock it in and then just glide. It did it again. You're right. So that's where I held it, was at the lock-in. So maybe if I hold it more forward. Let's see. More forward. Okay, more forward was better, but it still did it. Oh, you know what? This lock-in is kind of coming up. Let me tape that and see if that helps maintain. Okay, ready? That's taped now. I think that'll help. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oof. Yikes, that just crashed. Okay, let's try that. So the tape at the bottom and the back, let's add our curves back in. Okay, curves are added back in. We have tape at the lock-in. 3, 2, 1. Huh. Yeah, it went up and then down. I think, yeah, maybe our wings are too. Maybe our wings need to be a little less up. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Way better. That was way better. Okay. 3, 2, 1. No, it did it again. Weird. Okay, well, this is, well, we still have to try these outside. 3, 2, 1. Oh, not in the sink. That's the only place I don't want you. I don't know about this one now. It's pushing it up. Yeah, what is that? The bottom is catching too much air. It's pushing it up. The bottom is catching too much air. The bottom is catching air. It's pushing it up. So we need to make the front heavier. Do we just add more tape? Okay. Also, yeah, corners down. 2 pieces of tape. Corners a little more down. Okay. Let's see. 3, 2, 1. It's still going up. Yeah, maybe just no corners because it's just longer. So it doesn't get the corners anymore. Okay. 3, 2, 1. Oh, that was way better. All right, well, I think it comes to testing it outside. Also, yeah, sorry, everybody, that's a vacuum. Okay. So I guess now what do we do? Do we practice? Or do we take a... Did you try folding the corners down? Yeah. I mean, this is like corners very little up. This one doesn't have the same angle as the other one. This one's kind of almost flat. The other one goes up a little more. But this one's like flat. It keeps going up. So it's still too, let me see. Let me try to make it a little more flat. It's still too, I don't know, guys. You're not supposed to put, this one's supposed to be really light. Remember? This one's supposed to be like really light pressure. So it's just, it's still doing that though. It's going backwards. The smaller Phoenix just glides and then picks up air and glides. But maybe this one just doesn't work because it's so much longer and there's nothing we can do about that. Oh, not the sink again. Dude, this thing keeps trying to kill itself. Yeah, it's longer, so we need more weight in the front. So let's just do one. I already put 2 pieces of tape. Let's do like 5 pieces of tape. Quintana, thank you. So that's 4. This is 5. Okay. All right, ready, set, go. It's still doing that. It's still going up in the front. That's so weird. No more tape is going to weigh it down. We're trying to weigh it down. We should make the airplane launcher as well. No, we can't do that. It's against the rules. The corners are still up. You can fold them down. They're barely, oh my God, they're barely up. Okay. It's still doing that. It's going and then back and down. Oh, you said it does that when it's too heavy. Try bending them down. Too heavy in the back? Yeah, I don't know if this one's gonna work. Oh my God, right into fucking frosting. I don't know. We can try Phoenix on poster, I guess. Let's see what it does. Because I think we have it memorized now. But honestly, our best option might just be Suzanne. But we don't know how they work outside. Attach a small motor. They just said it would be big paper. Yeah. They didn't say anything else. What's that sound? It's just the vacuum. Sorry, guys. Okay. Sorry, chat. I'm sorry. Okay, I might take a break from paper airplanes after this, and then we can do some half and half, and then I have therapy, and then I'll probably go back live. Do you see yourself streaming into your 30s and 40s? I already am. Okay. 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 And then it's this fold. It goes like this. Like this. Uh-oh. Okay, that wasn't my best fold, but that's okay. That was not my best fold, but that's okay. Okay. And again. See, I get nervous. I actually am nervous if I learn two, that I'll get them mixed up. Because like right now, I remember this step, but I don't remember like the step after this, you know? Like if I was thinking of the, not the Phoenix, if I was thinking of Suzanne. I can zoom in. Oh. Would that be helpful? There we go. So it's just this. Oh, so just the countertop. So you can avoid the countertop. Oh, okay. And then, yeah, that'd be awesome.
You can do the dishes?
Yeah.
Okay, here.
That'd be awesome, yeah. Thank you. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we fold this in. So normally we continue the crease if we were making the Suzanne. Okay. I didn't ask what she thinks of my planes, chat. Okay. And then now we fold it in half. Right? Yes. Okay. So now we fold it in half. This is so hard. Dude, the poster board is just so thick. Oh my gosh. When's the locking fold? It's after this part. Okay. 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 Yeah, I just hope they don't give us poster board. That's so hard. Okay. And then this one's easy because you just fold this part down again. But my God, is it difficult on this thick of paper? So it's easy in theory. Oh my God. Ugh. Hi, Daisy. Okay. Folding, folding, folding. That's the best I can do. It might not be the right fold, but it's the best I can get. Oh my gosh, this is just so difficult. It's so thick. Okay. I use my nail to fold paper. Yeah, well, would a bench scraper help? Yeah, but I can't have that tomorrow. I can only have a ruler, so we're practicing what we can have. Okay. 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 All right. Flip it back open. Do the lock fold. Uh-oh. I ripped it. That's okay. The wings look too small. The wings are giant. What are you talking about? And now we do the wing fold. This is the hardest one because we have this like 16 fold happening. Oh my God. This is so difficult. I don't even think I can do this fold. Dead ass. Dude, I don't, oh my God, that was scary. Okay, yep, yep. Oh my God. I don't think this is correct at all, but it's a, yeah, okay, honestly, unfortunately, if it's poster board, we have to go with the Suzanne because this is just it's too folded up and it's too thick. I mean, I guess we'll see how it flies. Maybe it'll be worth it, but I just super doubt it. This is insane. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh God. Okay. All right. We did it. Great. We can test it in a little bit. Thank you for giving a sub. Okay. Let's try one more time. The Suzanne and see if I can do it from memory. I don't think I can. I think I already forgot a part. Do you know for sure that I'll be the one doing paper airplane? Yeah.
You still on this paper airplane thing? Oh my God, this guy looks like a professor. What the fuck? Okay, well, this is going to be really embarrassing if you don't win.
Whoa.
This is just going to be... You're going to need rehab, yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Okay. Ready, chat? Suzanne. No cheats. No looking at John. We're just going to go for it. This is a new game of streamer games. Okay. Move that to the side. Okay. Ready. We're making the Suzanne. We're going to do Fold it in half first. If this is the density of the paper. Okay, nice. Wait, did I fold it wrong? No. Okay. Okay. Thank you for the 13. Okay. Hypothetically, if we are doing this, this is a Suzanne, we do the X. Mods, pull up the Suzanne to correct me if I fuck it up. See how much extra is at the end though? It's crazy. Okay. Okay. We go like this. Okay. Nice. Fold in half both ways. And now we do our angles. So we come here, angles. Great. Here, angle. Great. Angle, angle, great. Okay. Now, the Suzanne, we go like this from here. Line up our creases. Lined, lined. Nice. Nice. Okay. Lined and lined. Okay. Now we fold it in like this. We follow the crease, fold it in. Okay. Fold it in, follow the crease. Good enough. Okay. Now we fold it in half. Except for mine is uneven, but so that's not good. Fold it in half. Fold it in half. Okay, now is it just wings? Really? That's it? Really? Fold it in half, fold it in half. Now we're in half. And then the wings are confusing because we're just trying to get the corner covered, but we have to hold this down because we don't want to lose this. Wings, we just want our edge covered. So there-ish, whatever angle that is, and we go from there. Okay. He folds in half and then flattens the crease before folding the wings. Oh, I don't think that makes a difference. Fair though. And then he draws into the nose. Into the nose. Okay. And then repeat. Okay, repeat. The lock and fold, that's the Phoenix, not the Suzette. And then he goes up on this one. This one has the up angle. That's it? Does that look right? And then we said tape in middle, tape in back, and it's done. Tape in middle. Tape in back. Yeah, that's the one, chat. It's just so good. It flew. That's good. Oh, that one I went too hard. I threw too hard. So I got to go at an up, a slightly up angle with this. So slightly up. Slightly up. Yeah, that's way better. I mean, it still crashes eventually, but obviously it has to land at some point. It doesn't glide super well, but it's just more sturdy in general, you know? Okay, well, okay. We'll practice that more, but let's leave it at that. Okay. Where the heck did I put the salt shaker, chat? I'll be right back because I want to eat my salad. Where did I put it? I don't know where I put it, chat. Frick! I always lose everything. I don't know. I don't know what I did with it. The question is, should we practice on other sized paper? Because I have some different sizes. I don't know. I just don't know what size they're gonna, I mean, here's the next size kind of down. In case they have one slightly in the middle. This is 18 by 24. We do half and half. Yeah, I want to try this really fast though. You know if it's both throws added together? I have no clue. I do not know. Do not know. This is almost the size when you hamburger it, to be honest. Okay. Okay. Come down here. As much as you guys hate the vacuum, so do the cats. So at least you are one with the cats. Okay. Okay. Great. Yeah, fold right here. Okay, nice. And fold right here. We should be doing speed runs. What's my time on this? Okay. Okay, nice. Bam, bam. Continue your seams. Bam. Bam, bam, bam. Nice. Okay, now we fold it in half, right? Fold it in half. Nope, we don't fold it in half yet. We don't fold it in half yet. We continue this seam again. Okay. Continue this seam. Honestly, hopefully this is the size of paper. This is kind of a perfect size of paper for this. This seam. I feel like I'm going pretty fast, huh? Fold it in half. We want to match. We want the nose to be sharp and then the edges to be matched up. Great. Okay. Okay. This is where we now, nice and crispy. Nice and crispy. Okay. And then we just do the wings. To get the wings, we take this weird small fold right here and we just go until it just covers that. There we go. Just covers the edge like that. Fold. Okay. Fold. Okay, and then same. This side. Just cover the edge. Match that up. And fold. Nice. And fold. Nice. Okay. I think we did it. That was fast. Don't forget to crease the wings with the ruler. I think I did already. They're creased. Yeah, this is pretty good. And then this should be at a 45, right? 45 degree. Okay, ready? Ooh, that was a little too 45. We need it a little lower. And honestly, could use a little more lift. So a little lower and then a little, so let's do like a this, a little more than that, like a that, okay. And then let's get a little bit of lift here and a little bit of lift here. Okay, there we go. It's better. Better. I think I just needed to tilt my hand a little more and we would have been good. Okay, so tilted my hand and that's it. Yeah, that was great. I would have liked a little more glide in that, but we got as far as we could. That's pretty good. Okay. Well, I think we know what we're doing. I'll test these outside later, but I think we're gonna do that. So there's that. Okay. Well, we know if we've got a big paper, we'll fold it in half. We know if we've got that small paper, we don't need to do anything. So that's awesome. Who's writing the bowl for your team? It's either Ron or Maya, depending on who will do it. Okay. I have therapy, so start multi-streaming. I will at some point. I have therapy, so I have to go to therapy, and then I'll come back. We'll practice half and half and make sure I still remember how to make that. That plane. Can you explain to your therapist? This is really important. So I actually think it's better. Instead of even trying to make 2 planes, we just keep the same plane and make adjustments. You know? Okay, they did answer, and I can, they said you do only get to make 1 plane. Am I gonna join you later tonight? No. She gets in really late. And then I have to take that cake to Tariyami's birthday. Okay. I'm gonna end chat, eat my salad, and then go to therapy. And so that is safe again? I don't know. No one's dying from it, you know?